Hello, hello, this Lady T. All right, well, I'm here. People haven't come in yet, but um, this Lady T spiritual journey. I'm Lady T. We're going to just do some checking the energy, seeing where we're at, seeing what's going on. Um, Nothing too heavy. So, I already got my incense lit. I don't have no more tea light candles, y'all. So bear with me. I gotta get some. Them little things is expensive. They cost about the same amount of as a gallon of gas now. Excuse me. Um, I plan on doing only one card, so we'll open up the list in a bit, but not yet. That'll be before I get off. Um, any reads have to be purchased before we get off live, like 30 minutes before I shut down. And we started at what, 1:40 today. So all right, let's go ahead. I already sanitized my hands, but I'm gonna spray my hands, spray the area, spray the cards. Father God, we ask right now, you cover us, allow us to know what you want us to know, your will, your way. Give us peace of mind, peace in our hearts, clarity, way of escape, closure if necessary. Answer questions that can be given that you choose. Have all this blessing to be whole. Keep the negative energy away. Protect us from all those who are haters, thieves, or anything in the like. In your name I pray. Amen. Selah. Hey Wame, how you doing? Yeah, I took last weekend off because I had reconstruction. I'm setting up. I told you I got a computer. I got a new computer because I had what is that called, a laptop, but I wanted a desktop this time. To feel more business like. So I had got the computer. I had waited for my computer desk to come. It finally came. I put it together. And now I'm working on switching my room around. I got a new bed coming next week. Just, new year, new flavor, sprucing up, giving myself more space to work. How you been? Right now, I just want to play with some cards. Let's see what. Alright, let's see what we got here. This is two decks. We're going to use both of them then. Alright. I don't know. I'm just doing something general. Check the energy. Hello, Spirit. Hello, Spirit. We're open to hear you. Calling you in the good energy, archangels. Protection, covering. Alright, amen. It just fell off. An art exhibition, creative showcase, curated gallery. So in general, this is a location. This deck represents some kind of location. The collective needs to know about a location, I guess. Where we asking you to give the collective, those who are watching and who will watch, where it resonates for them. Don't allow myself to be in here. Nothing about me. You're just doing general. You need 3 cards about a location, something you want to know about the story you're telling. You can't hear me? That's better? Okay. That's what's up. As long as you can hear me. Alright, Spirit. We were talking about a location that you want, the collective, who this is for, a place they need to pay attention to, or maybe a location of some information or something. We'll let you tell us a story for somebody who's watching or who will watch. Alright, Spirit, what location is this that you're trying to give us? Alright, a laboratory. Scientific research, experiments, and analysis, innovation, and invention. So a laboratory could be like if you go take some tests, you know what I mean? Like maybe you'll get some blood work done. It could be actually a scientific laboratory. Something's built in a laboratory, you know. I don't know where we're going yet, but we're going to go with it. Then you got the desert. Arid landscapes, dunes, and sands. Endless horizons. Okay, a government bill. I just sound like some undercover alien stuff. Public service, administrative agencies, a government bill. So you got. Hey, you know what? This is what I've learned doing these readings. I don't put nothing past nobody, and I don't think anything is too far-fetched when it comes to these tools right here. Because it's telling a story that I didn't even add. I just said for somebody that's dealing with this that it resonates, right? If it don't resonate, it's not for you. It could be all 3 places. Or it could be one of the 3 places. Maybe it's 3 different people that this resonates for. I don't know. But you got a laboratory, desert, and government building. Okay, so like, do they have a laboratory in the desert? The government? Somebody works for the government in the desert? I mean, it says it right here. So there's a secret lab in the desert. Okay. Laboratory, desert, government building. Wow. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a theorist of conspiracies. Let that be known. I don't put nothing past nobody. Because some things people can't even imagine because their minds won't even let them. Oh, no. That's not true. Oh, no, I don't want to hear that. Nope. That ain't. Whatever. Nope. But there's a laboratory in the desert. The government got a laboratory in the desert. Something about this. Something's going down about this laboratory in the desert. Alright, Spirit, let's continue on with this general read, checking the energy. For make this resonate for those it's for. If it doesn't resonate, allow them to be receiving of a story. You know, make it be peaceful no matter what it is. But we got a government building, desert, and a lavatory. That's so specific. Like, okay. Let these cards line up for those it resonates for. Who is this for? What is this for? What are you talking about this lab in the desert? Alright, what do you want to confirm or give more details about this laboratory in the desert from the government? A gambler, risk taker of fate, speculation, addiction, debt, fortune. Okay, so a gambler, a lost soul. I can't make this shit up. I can't. This sound like the you know, when you go and you, what's that, not like research, but when you put a story together, brainstorming type energy, but it's like, I don't even know, but it's the building a script or something like that. An Avenger. Memory, resolve, hatred, plotting. Seeker of clarity, wanderer, confusion, defeat, or struggle. So this gambler lost money and had to do some shit he You know who came to my mind when I thought of this? I swear to you, listen to me. The first person that came to my mind was Bruno Mars. What y'all trying to do? Bruno was gambling his ass off. And they took that nigga to a laboratory in the desert. Why is this so funny? I don't know. Oh my God, I'm tripping right now, y'all. I'm so happy. Listen, taking a little break and doing what I need to do to rebuild my life. I am such in a positive energy. It is so crazy. The fact that these cards came out saying that a laboratory in the desert owned by the government, a gambler, a lost soul, and an Avenger. So, like, an Avenger is just somebody that they want to have revenge. You know what I'm saying? They may be plotting. So, you know, you done gambled away all that money. Holy moly. Okay. I'm just going with it. But that's what came to my mind. I ain't gonna lie. I just heard him saying, what y'all want to do? 24 karat magic candy. Hey, I'm sorry. Calm down. It's not funny. Bruno Mars may have went to the desert for there was a lab and they did some stuff. I think they do, like, maybe this is, I don't know. I'm not, there's nothing specific I'm reading, right? I'm just letting the cards fall and letting spirit tell me what it wants to tell me. And from this position, I'm looking at somebody that has a person that has been taken to the desert in a lab, because it says scientific research, experiments and analysis, innovation and invention. So, why would it be in the desert if it was just your local lovely hospital? You know what I mean? Like, in the desert, and it's dealing with the government. So that would be considered secret to me. A secret lab in the government. And then this person is a gambler, a lost soul, and an Avenger. I mean, unless there's another lost soul gambler that you know of, you can put it in the comments. Hey, make sure y'all giving me energy currency by liking the live. I appreciate you. That was funny. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have laughed like that, but damn. It just sounds unbelievable, but it sounds unbelievable, but I believe these things can happen. I just keep hearing this song playing in my head. 24 Imagine. I just keep hearing this song over and over and over. And it's just the chorus. What y'all trying to do? Like, that's all I keep hearing him saying. Like, maybe he didn't even expect it. You'll never know what it's scientific research. You know? Maybe they do. Maybe he do go and get, what's that stuff called? Cloning. Maybe that shit is what they do. They take him down in his laboratory and get his DNA. That's crazy, but that's real crazy. No, these aren't new decks. I've had them. I told you I got so many decks. I got decks I ain't dug out, but that's why the system shift in the room is taking place, because I got some things I bought for my cards so I can put them together in order of like love. I want to try to categorize them as a section, like the bookstore. So that's what I'm working on right now. This nigga is he in the desert in a lab, or that's what happened to him, or the real him. I don't know. Like I don't put nothing past nobody. If leaders can be assassinated, then why would you deny the option of somebody having a lab in the desert? That's the safest place. And even when you look at this card right here, like I'm looking at this card as I'm getting these other decks, and that's a snake, right? Slithering around their belly. Snakes, sneaky, slithering, double talk with the split tongue. Like the government talk to us, Oh no, we love our American citizens. We love all. But on the other underbelly, they doing despicable things. Come on. When the Epstein files came out, right? When those files came out, why was anything blacked? Right? Why was anything in them emails blacked out? Why was anybody's name blacked out? Why? Why was all them people and all them things redacted? If he's a criminal doing criminal activity, the people associating with him in the emails or whatever else he got, wouldn't they be complicit? Why would we protect them? That's just the things I be thinking. So that's why I say I really can believe there's a laboratory in the desert owned by the government, and they took a gambler who's a lost soul, who's now trying to avenge, who has the memory of the situation, but has a new resolve. Like, I ain't gonna never get caught like that again. Y'all ain't gonna never have me stuck out here owing this much money and I can't pay it. Hell nah. I hate y'all for what y'all did to me. If I can get back at you, I will. That's crazy. Make sure y'all like the live, please. We got 12 people in here and only 5 likes. Give me a little energy currency. It ain't nothing but hitting the thumb. And even if it's not him, it could be somebody out in Las Vegas. Closer to Las Vegas. Or somewhere, in that area. By a desert. Hello, good vibes. Welcome in. Welcome to my room. We got 8 in here and only 6 likes. Maybe 7. Make sure you give me some of that energy currency and like the live. Alright, Spirit, what you got for this next section? This deck to go along. Give me some correlation, some more explanation, please. Let this be for the collective, for it resonates for somebody and allow them to get clarity, a way of escape and closure if necessary. Wow. All right, Spirit, we like to have clarity to be confirmation with this deck. Allow us to get understanding. Game over. Investigating. Oh, this is deep. This real deep. This real, wow. A situation about to explode. Shit about to pop off and up in flames. Listen, Lynn. Oh my gosh. That's where the Avenger comes in. That's confirming the Avenger. This is the repercussions of the Avenger. He could, okay. I just keep feeling like this is a celebrity, but game over. Somebody yeah, that's plotting. A situation about to explode. So something about to come out and be revealed. Right? Something about to come out and be revealed. And it's something to do with a laboratory in the desert. And somebody that was a gambler. Game is over. An Avenger is going to do something to the government building. Because that, even if you go down the road, you got laboratory, gambler, game over, right? Somebody in a laboratory, some gambler in the laboratory, game is over. Like, that shit fucked them up, right? And then you got desert, lost soul, investigating. So it's like somebody could, like a desert and a lost soul, it's the same thing with a void, dry. See? Like endless horizons, dune and sands, arid landscape, dry. Confusion, defeat, struggle. Lost soul is kind of like the same emulation, the same symmetry of meaning. You know what I'm saying? And they're maybe trying to search their soul. Investigating could be like, because when you investigate, you're searching. So somebody's searching for their soul. Somebody's soul dried out because they done did something over here. You know what I'm saying? But then also you got a scenario where you can say this government building, somebody tries to avenge something and it's going to make the situation explode. That's if you're going the row, right? If you're going the row this way. It even tells you, two stories in one read, right? So you got a location, you got a person, and you got what's going on in the synopsis. And if you go down, it's the same thing. They took a gambler to a laboratory. And he said, "No, this is game over." Right? Lost his soul, lost who he was, trying to find himself. Like can't get through what he been through. Like right. So you know that this government building, this building in the desert, has done something to me. I gotta plot because I got a hatred, the memory of what y'all did or how y'all did it. The situation gonna explode. It could be explode. It may not that he gonna drive in a Hummer, drive through the desert, hop out with an AK-47 and take everybody out. It ain't gotta be that. It could be simply posting something online. It could be something on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Something get leaked out. Media, some kind of way. Make sure y'all liking the live, please. We got 18 in here and we only got 8 likes. This is a general. This is not for anybody in specific. I'm just doing a general energy read. See what's going on. Catch up on what's going on out there. So if it resonates, then be mindful. If it doesn't, enjoy the entertainment. Alright, Spirit, we want some confirmation in regards to this situation. What all are you trying to tell us? Give us clarity on the situation. even if you go down to a civilian level, Spirit is saying, like, even if you're in a relationship, right? And you're in a relationship with somebody where you're always trying to research the person you with, right? You constantly looking at this person like, what the hell? Like, I can't figure you out. You up, you down, you left, you right. You making me feel dizzy. They may be an actual gambler, or they just take risks. You know what I'm saying? Like, they cheat or they be lying or whatever. But that shit is over. Like, maybe you get over it because it done dried you out. It done made you feel deserted. You're a lost soul now dealing with this person. You know what I'm saying? Now you trying to find out. It got you investigating, maybe checking phones, stalking, that kind of shit. Like, it's taking you out of character. So instead of investigating them, maybe it's like saying, it's time for you to be investigating yourself, right? Searching yourself. You know what I'm saying? The government building can represent structure. Maybe you work in public service. Maybe a person works in that field of the government. You know, you work in the food stamp office, that kind of thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, now I got to get back because he did me dirty and got me all feeling lost and shit. And I can't have that. So be mindful of exploding the situation to be bigger than it need to be. Like, if you know this person is not doing you right and you feeling all dry and lost and shit, you need to take time out to figure out how to remove yourself from the situation. Because why waste your time arguing and fighting with somebody to explode it, to force all these emotions you've been packing up? That's not fair, because real relationship, you really was about this person, you would have been telling them, hey, hey, no, I feel. On a consistent basis, not every now and again, not in the heat of a moment or argument, but like real consistent communication. If you're not getting that from your partner, I don't know why you with them. Like, if you can't communicate with somebody, especially somebody you lay down with, and you can't be yourself and say what's on your mind, you don't feel safe and protected. Like, if you had to stand there with your partner and fall back, do you believe they would catch you? Or would you hit the floor? Oh, shit, I ain't catching that bitch. She too big. Oh, no, I can't hit. Ooh, no, I can't take. She get on my nerve. I don't even like her like that. I don't want to catch her. Like, you don't never know what somebody else is thinking. But they'll show you by trust fall. Trust and believe that. You gonna let me hit the floor? What? And if you can't even do it, that means there's a problem. Like, no, I would never ask him to do that with me. Then that might be a problem for you. Alright, Spirit. We need clarity to go along and give confirmation with this read. This general read. Move in silence. Yep. That's all I just saying. Find a way to move without, having to be loud about it. Because he ain't shit. That's what I just said. I just said, why you gotta make it explode when you can move in silence? Because you know when a person ain't shit. You know this. It's not like you don't know. It's just a matter of what you're not willing to let go. What is it that you hold on for? Like, you know what I mean? Bankrupt. Yeah, you gotta move in silence. This is dealing with a regular relationship, not the government conspiracy. But in a regular relationship, you gotta move in silence. Like I said, you gotta just find a way to make yourself separate. Because you know this person ain't shit. You know this person ain't the person for you. Like I said, if you can't communicate, if you can't feel safe, if you can't allow yourself to fall backwards in somebody's hands, you don't trust them. If you can't trust nobody, why are you with them? You know what I'm saying? And then I just heard, like, what if you fall? What if you do it and they do catch you, but they still ain't shit? Well, that's what you do. You got to consistently keep asking them to the trust fall. Like, you got to constantly ask for that shit. And if they eventually get irritated and be like, damn it, I don't want to do this shit no more. You're always asking me to do this. Why you keep asking me to do this? If they don't resonate, why you keep asking and they don't continue on, then that's showing you that they still ain't shit. That's how you test it. You test it by being consistent and requiring trust. You be consistent, you be intentional, you be on purpose. And you gotta trust your person. And if you ain't got that even blindfolded, then no. There ain't no point. And even if it was, we go back to the funny side that I was laughing about, Bruno Mars. Even if that is the same thing, he dealing with the same thing, but he may be moving in silence because he know that he ain't shit, or maybe he had a thought that he wasn't ain't shit because like that dry part, and he was bankrupt. That's why it all went down. See, and I just turned it over and it said recalling. But I'm trying to keep it more low. That's crazy. I just really feel like 24 karat magic in the air. What y'all trying to do? I can't. I just keep hearing it playing in the back of my head. Sorry. And then I just thought about that, like 24 karat magic in the air, right? And I just keep seeing this gold, this explosion, this gold, and this explosion. Keep thinking of 24 karat gold. So it's telling me like 24 karat magic, shit about to pop off. Maybe that's why it's replaying, is for me to understand that it may be a consistent sound of saying it's gonna be an explosion of, it's like 24 karat magic to correlate with that color right there. That's crazy. All right, but as far as the viewer with, something fell. Let's see what fell out of here. Lift off, heart to heart. So that could tell you that if you're trying to move, fast action progression, the wait is over. They try to come with a deep conversation, intimate discussions, blunt, honest. You know what I'm saying? It's like trying to, this is a decision. This is basically what came out of here, is that you're about to be in a position of having to make a decision. Because liftoff is like, do you just go, leave it alone? Or do you try to have a heart to heart, a conversation? You know what I'm saying? See where we stand. Like, really, do you still work on something that has already made you feel dry and lost? Or do you just go? This is the decision that fell out the deck. Because it's going to it could bankrupt you. This is a gambler. Maybe this person gambles away your money. You know. Maybe they move in silence and you don't know they're such a gambler and your money is being used up because they ain't shit. They're not telling you. Right? Or even I just thought about, even with this laboratory, you got like, what's them places called, like the blood banks? People go in there and they donate their blood to get money. This person could be a gambler that donates blood to get money. Wine and dine. But they a black sheep. Yep, this is what you're dealing with right here. This is just confirmation that you're dealing with a two-sided person. They wine and dine you, but they do stuff behind your back. I don't always see the black sheep as bad, but in this instance, this is representing the card of that heart-to-heart and the lift-off. It's like they want you. You have good fun, and you do fun, and you're fun, and then fun is fun, and, it's just fun. Our sex is fun. All right, here we go. They just keep falling out. We don't want that. All right, clarity, please, for the viewer. There you go, right there. Lipstick evidence. That's why they playing two different. That's why they ain't shit. Moving in silence. Sipping. The thing is annoying me. I'm sorry. Sipping. Nosy. Spreading rumors. Gossiping. Yeah, people pay attention. You need to pay attention too. People talking about cheating or the person playing you. You know he ain't no good. You know she ain't no good. They got kinky ways, fantasies, fetishes, sexually open, looking to explore. Oh, Lord. I don't... I knew it. I knew it. It's the sex. This person has to be more than sex. You stuck with somebody, falling for somebody that is not more than sex. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta get this. I don't even know where it's at, but I just be slapping my hand to get it because it's irritating me. Huh. Maybe the person's cheating and the person they cheating with be talking about how they are in the bedroom. This is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You understand what I'm telling you? You going through all this emotional drama for somebody who really is a weasel. Taking gambles on any and everything. Right? And see right there, you even got debt. See? It even saying that the person got debt. Then you got that right here. I told you. They could be stealing money from you. You don't even know. Going bankrupt. Maybe they bankrupt. And they about to come to you and start asking you about your funds. You see what I'm saying? Like, this might be your forewarning. This might be your way of escape. Might be your truth. We already had the cards fall out as extra. That was the lift off and the heart to heart. Like, you have this balancing act you trying to do. Like, decide, do you want to just let them go, or do you want to try to talk it out and keep trying to fix a hole that keeps getting wider by the second? It's time to make a decision is basically what it's saying. Decisions are coming. And with this, it says kinky ways. But you gotta, I don't know, you gotta be mindful. I don't know what kind of kinky ways. This person take risk. They already a risk taker. So if you got somebody that's already a risk taker, a gambler, and it's saying game over, make sure y'all like the live, please. Appreciate you. It's like throwing a quarter in a hat for me dancing in a circle. Like that live for me. Time to make a decision. Nobody should. This really is dehydrating you. If this relationship is what you're, I don't know. Sometimes it's like, I love you more than you love me. And that means you're loving by yourself. That's called unrequited love. You're in a place now where you got to make a decision, is what Spirit's saying. Spirit's saying it's time to, get up, stand up for your life. I'm debating what the last deck of cards is going to be to close this out. I don't even need to talk about the partner. I just need to tell you what's going on. If this resonates, this is about your partner. And maybe you don't know. Maybe this person you're dealing with is a lost soul. And there's an icebox where his heart used to be. For real. Hello. I'm well. How are you doing? Very good clarity. Which we pretty much see is clear. It's not too much that's hidden anymore. We got 6 decks here telling you that you got a decision to make to stay with somebody that is not worth it. You're welcome. I'm going to get some clarity. Retreat, see? Time spent alone, reflection on past and current situation. Like I said, you're going to have to take time away. You're going to have to retreat and really get your mind together in regards to this situation. Sacrifice, giving up something now for a future reward. That's confirmation. That's confirmation. There's no real decision to be made when you don't trust your partner. You got to let it go. Sacrifice the what if belief. Recognition. Admiration for your hard work is coming. That means letting somebody that ain't worth it go opens your life up to something better. And it'll come once you release the person that ain't really worthy of you, as I should say. So, recapping this situation, you dealing with somebody that takes a gamble either with your relationship or they gamble heavy. But that needs to come to an end. Game over. You know what I'm saying? Because it was making you dry in your spirit and in yourself. It could be that they're a lost soul. It could be this gambler a lost soul. You know, who are always trying to avenge something. You know, do something to make you jealous or to get back at you that kind of way. Not a revenge where they got to get back and don't plan to get you back. But they, you know, leave something that you find or make you jealous because they see, you know, they play games. That's where you got your lipstick evidence. You know what I'm saying? Because this is about them moving in silence. You know what I'm saying? But the overall of it is they ain't shit. This person shouldn't be in your life. You need to get away. It's saying retreat. Right? You got to sacrifice this situation. I got a new deck of cards and I'm going to use them. I just keep thinking about Bruno Mars. I'm sorry. Because, like, I can see his situation in this read. Retreat from the sacrifice. Yeah. To get recognition. Did mom cheat on dad or something? I don't know. I'm just on the other side of something else. Sorry. But I'm not sorry. All right, Spirit. We want clarity for closure in this read. How to deal with ourselves. Soul growth. Growth often feels uncomfortable. Through challenge, our spirit expands and aligns closer to its divine truth. That right there is that like once you do the sacrifice of letting it go, and you get that recognition. That recognition and soul growth is kind of like correlated together, telling you that the recognition to come from you'll have growth within yourself, letting something that ain't worthy go. Flow of destiny. Everything unfolds in perfect rhythm. Trust that intangible arrangement, guiding you gently toward what your soul truly seeks to experience. Yeah, you got to go with the flow. And if anybody stopping that flow that's drying you out, we got a problem. Heart reborn. Right there is closure. Right there. Your heart is healing. Make space for new beginnings. Let go of old pain and allow tenderness to bloom once again within you. There's a confirmation right there. Everything I just said. Everything I just told you in regards to this situation. This person, if this is resonate for somebody who was deciding about a relationship they were in, and I'm telling you to let it go. You got growing and you got a destiny to fulfill, and this person is blocking you. This person is taking you out your box, pushing you in another lane. So the simplest thing to do is let them go. But I know it's hard because you have, you know, you have like a connection in the sex. So this person is, if anybody, like I said, anybody willing to take a risk, a gamble on your relationship, they're not somebody you want. You don't want nobody gambling on you. I would never gamble on nobody I love. Because if you take a gamble, what if you lose? You know? But Spirit says once you sacrifice this negative commitment, that's when your recognition comes. The recognition is your heart gonna be reborn, right? You're gonna have a better flow of destiny. And that's where your soul grows. That's priceless. That's not something that is money wise. You can't compare the cost of a peace in your soul. I'm sorry, peace in your soul for discomfort in a relationship. Hello to anyone that's coming to chat. Thank you for being in my room. I appreciate you. This is Lady T Spiritual Journey. I'm Lady T. Make sure you like the live. Give me some energy currency. I really appreciate it. We got 15 in the room. And we only got 12 likes. It's like throwing quarters in a hat if I performed. But anyway, like I said, this is basically saying it's just one of them typical relationships that ain't no good. Holding on to to woulda, coulda, shouldas, and what ifs. That's not a relationship. That's just that wastes time. That wastes your destiny. You know, you're better off letting them go and find somebody else. Even though I don't, think you should, but I still think you should not be with the person. Sacrifice lovers. Exactly. Sacrifice the lovers. This is what I'm looking at right here. Sacrifice lovers. Have an awakening. Told you. You have to have, dedication. Stay dedicated to your goals, efforts that will reap success. Like I said, overcoming obstacles. Yes, yes. Like I said, it's confirming. But your fear of singleness, fear of being alone, fear of not knowing what to do after. Well, it's going to be the same thing you did before. Like, you lived your life. Until you met this person, you was living your life, wasn't you? You wasn't like a baby and all of a sudden dating. You had to live your life, have experiences. Yep. And this time you're going to have patience in your singleness. Because you're going to gain wisdom. You're going to gain wisdom when you let it go. Ask your angels, pray about it. Gotta tell you, he's already, because you got deception there. And it's messing with your happiness, like I said. That just confirms what I've been saying. The deception alone. That's that game over, brokenhearted. And when you do the recognition you get, energy activation, evaluation, you can see things clear. You put in the work. You gain balance. You set boundaries. You make better decisions. You release grudges, wounds, and pent-up feelings through healthy activities. Release stress. You find peace. Damn, come on now. You get rest. You move on. Can y'all see these? I hope y'all can see these. You move on. You release the obsession of being with somebody that's no good for you. You start to pay attention. You expand who you are. You celebrate more. Friends, family. You celebrate yourself. You stop seeking apologies. You spread your wings. You accept what is. You confess what hurt you and you let it go. You take a new leap of faith. You gain abundance. It's all within God's timing. And you'll find your real soulmate who will embrace you. Get the... Hey! Let me tell you what I'm telling you. I know y'all just seen all them cards, right? You just seen me open up that deck. That deck is a whole story right there under the recognition you... Come on now. When you recognize it's time to let them go. That's all the... That was all... Come on. Look. That was all the positive stuff. Once you recognize you gotta let them go. Energy, evaluation, putting in the work, balance, boundaries, decisions. Or come on, man. Release. Stress. Peace. Rest. Moving on. No more obsessions. You pay attention now. You expand who you are. Come on, you celebrate your good times. From the hard work. Spend time in good company. Stop asking for apologies. Spread your wings. Acceptance. Confession of what hurt you and what you're letting go. Taking a leap of faith. Gaining abundance. Divine timing. God has a higher purpose. Everything has a higher purpose. God always got a purpose. To find your soulmate. Come on. And it ends with an embrace. From the soulmate. You can even do that again with this side. Sacrifice. The lovers. To gain awakening. Get dedication to overcome obstacles. Remove fear. Learn patience. Gain wisdom. Start praying. fighting deceptions that ruin your happiness, finding your divine counterpart, being denied. Stop being in denial for things that you know ain't no good. Stop preventing your creativity, gaining strength, realigning who you are, gaining new passions. Stop having self-limiting beliefs. Communication, allowing your throat chakra to be fully useful, manifesting the things you want, decluttering things out of your life that have no value, learning that people who have past life connections with you come through and help you be better, to succeed, to find success, gaining, releasing the twin flame being released, resolving issues, gaining self-awareness, being open to change, a new opportunity. It's all about newness. It's all about newness. It's all about letting a person that ain't shit, right here, it came out, it said it loud and clear, this person ain't shit, right? This person ain't shit. They always trying to force things on you, force you to give them money because they gambling. Jackpot. Gambler. Right? This person may be a gambler. Always trying to get money, ignoring you, fishing for comments, always searching things, right? Your screenshots of stuff, getting evidence, trying to dust off new things, dealing with child service, you know what I'm saying, neglect, abuse of their own kids. You need to move on. You try to move on, they kissing ass, but they a thief. You need to run because they fake flexing because they broke. Fake accounts on your pages, impersonating people, got you crying over them, starting dramas, fucking with groupies, hating happiness, don't want you to be happy, got a bad reputation because you shine, they mad. Maybe they dealt with legal issues because they threaten people, you know what I'm saying, or they very aggressive, digging for dirt, always trying to be nosy, becoming obsessive lover, wasting your time, really uninterested. They don't got no facts about nothing. They say they hustling. They always trying to get you in fights with other females because they cheating. They don't know you're a queen rising and you gonna be moving, but they gonna want you back when you finally move. But it's just a dirty offer. It's not something for you, right? Because they got too many bad habits. They got bad karma. They're a spiritual hater. Their karmic friends always around. You know what I'm saying? They always trying to be in your business, getting the inside scoop, going along with that investigating right here, right? They hooked. They hooked on the cycle of BS. They're a wolf in sheep's clothing. They need to be reflecting instead of trying to have a romantic love affair and make you think that it's something real because it's the same shit on a different day, right? They hold grudges from their own past. They got a big ego. They always got people coming around, or they will be a cock blocker from your happiness, your future. But you got to be unfazed. You got to know they just going to keep creeping and they going to marry you. If they do, it's going to be for money. You know what I'm saying? Getting evidence, trying to find things to make you, you know what I'm saying, be worse off than you are. Cyberbullying you in the fake accounts. Damn, that's deep. This person, yeah, like, be single. That's all I can tell you. Be single, baby. Good luck. I hope this helped you. This is a general read, okay? So this wasn't for nobody in particular. If it resonated, I hope it gave you some insight and some advice. If it didn't resonate, I hope you were entertained thoroughly. Because our show talked about Bruno Mars. Oh, that shit cracked me up. I was laughing so hard I couldn't help it. Alright, let me clean this up. And I'm going to get in these comments. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Alright, make sure y'all like the live, please. Hook your sister up. Energy currency. It's like throwing a quarter in a hat if I was in the park dancing. Wow. It was crazy. Yeah, leave this person alone. I'm just picking up my cards, looking at the reading as I go backwards as I'm picking them up. And I tell you, like, people got to have better radars than their mates. Because a lot of people out here playing games and really don't know how to be in a relationship. They really don't know. They genuinely don't know what that means to be in a relationship. Like, everything is based off what they seen on TV. You know what I'm saying? How much you love me is based on if you go on the balcony and put lights up and some plants and have some food ready and we can dance and kiss in the moonlight. Like, one of them rom-com type romances. That's not real life. It's more to it than that. This ain't a rom-com. Real life ain't rom-com-y. Them people got paid to pretend. This your real life. And staying with somebody that's a bum, expecting a rom-com. Oh, man. That's crazy. How y'all doing? What's been up? How y'all been? My baby coughing. I'm babysitting again. Okay. I got my cards up. Who we talking to? Tyrese? Tyree. Hello, Tyree. Hey, Heidi. I don't know who's still here. I'm just looking in the comments, going back a little bit. Recovery, Issa B. Hello, if you're still here. Candy Valencia, if you're still here. Metric Finks, hello. Wami, of course. I think I talked to you earlier. You can't hear me? Is out the ear mean, Tyree? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Tyree, look in the description. You'll see them. Or you can go to my community section and you'll see my flyer. Hi, corruption. Corruption containment now. Hello. I've been well, Heidi. How you been? I'm going through reconstruction right now, setting up my changing some things out of my room to make it more business acceptable. I'm about to start my LLC, and 'cause I told you I got a new computer. I had a laptop, but I wanted a desktop. You know, I felt more professional that way. No, no, no. This is the old setup. I haven't done this. This area I haven't done yet. I'm doing the computer area right now. I just got a new computer desk I put together. So, and then I'm going to set my computer up. I'll be doing that next week. I'm going to paint my wall. But you won't see it. It'll be an area you won't see. Alright, anybody? I'm not doing personal reads right now. I'm going to do that before I get off. Because once I do those reads, I'm going to get off. So until then, anybody got anything they want me to read or do right now? We can do mysteries. I want to do some mysteries. I want to do something different than love and money. We could throw that in. I don't know, Sandra Bland came to my mind. She just came to my mind when I was touching these cards. Do y'all know who she is? Um, Sandra Bland was killed in jail. Um, Probably back in 2020, 25. I don't know. I don't know exactly when she died. I don't want to lie to you. But you can look it up. It was a case where she was in jail. I don't even think she was supposed to have gotten arrested. But while in jail, I don't know, something happened and she died. So they said that the popos unalived her. But they didn't charge anybody or anything like that. I don't know. Anybody want to do anybody? Give me a name. I'll do somebody. You got a crime, Shane? Hi, Shane. No, I said I wanted to do like mysteries. Mystery or true crime. I want to do something different. Yes, Nino, exactly. I don't know. She came to my mind when I picked up this deck. So that's what I think I'm going to do. I ain't even going to question it. Because if her name came to my, because there's a lot of people I could have picked. So I'm going to go with Sandra Bland because when I was touching the cards, her name came out. So, I'm not doing her full justice because I don't have her full information to give you guys. But we know her name is Sandra Bland, and at this point, you can just look her up. Alright, Spirit. We want to talk about Sandra Bland's situation. What can you give us some clarity, understanding in regards to her situation? Crime of passion. Wow. So it could be an overall, but in the jail, I don't know. Was she messing with somebody that worked at the jail? Or somebody she was messing with knew somebody at the jail? Alright, Spirit. What you got for Sandra Bland? We just want to get some clarity on Sandra Bland. Anything you want us to know or to be revealed or given out? Oh, well, we know death. Anything else you want us to know in regards to Sandra Bland? Damn. Alright, if nothing else, we're going to close this deck. Alright, let's close the deck. 1, 2, 3. A beach. Sand, beachfront home. Alright, Sandra Bland. Overall, something about a beach. Crime. It threw out a crime of passion as a extra card. Oh, I haven't opened the list yet, Nino. I'll do that once I've been on for like 2.5 hours. I got to be on at least 2.5 hours before I open up the list. I got it ready, though. And when I start it, if you're here, I'll put you first. I only been on like an hour. So I got to at least be on here 2.5 hours before I do free reads. I'm only doing one card full, and then I'm getting off. So anyway, Sandra Bland, we got something dealing with fire. Arson, barbecue grill, pit, something dealing with fire. Then we got grandparent, a nursing home or a senior, somebody that's a grandparent. Maybe she was a grandparent. Maybe she's a grandparent taking care of her child, or her grandparent had to take care of her child. So we got a child. I wish I could research her before I did this, but it's okay. We'll see what cards got to say. Yep, trapped, ambushed, captured, in the jail. Exactly. They trapped. Yep, that's her going to jail. Maybe there was a bonfire on the beach. You know, maybe that was the last thing she did. Maybe she's a grandmother and she did that with her grandchild. And then she got arrested after that. And then you got water. Because there goes confirmation of that beach again, water. So something significant by the water, the beach. Lies. So her story is dealing with something about a lie. There you go again. That's the jail again. Imprisonment. Because of a lie, she was locked up. Trapped. Dealing with something about on the beach. Then you got landfill. A dispose, a cover up, garbage, trash. So when you think of a landfill, that's what you would think of. Like they tried to bury it. Road. Rail, freeway, turnpike, something on the road. Maybe that's what I think they pulled her over on the road. Yep, that's what it was. She died in the jail. They tried to cover up something that happened on the road. Maybe it was some perversion, like maybe a cop hit on her, corruption, depravity. So you got a perversion. Maybe she got pulled over, and they tried to cover it up by putting her in jail because it says perversion. So maybe she was assaulted. Yep, there's a spouse or a partner. And that card that came out that was extra said a crime of passion. That's strong. That's real strong. So if I go down, like, you got beach, water, death. So somebody somebody passed by somebody passed in water. Then you got fire, lies, perversion. So they try to burn away the truth of something that was perverted. Grandparent, imprisonment, spouse, and partner. Wow. Trapped on the road. Dispose of the child, cover up. That's deep. Did a child drown? Maybe was a child being assaulted or something and by a spouse or a partner and they tried to cover it up. Maybe she wasn't taking that like, oh, you ain't gonna do. I don't know yet. Like, it's just saying that, it's just telling you that she was definitely trapped on a road. Something happened at a beach. Somebody maybe get drowned in the beach. You know? Perversion. Why would perversion come out? Why would a child come out? You know what I mean? Imprisonment. Trapped. Trapped a child. Her spouse or partner trapped a child. Maybe was her partner touchy, feely. You know what I'm saying? Like, something big could have happened. And because she knew or found out, they trapped her. They trapped her, put her in a jail, confined her. The grandparent imprisonment, spouse partner. Child, landfill. Landfill could be actually somebody's in the landfill, or there's a cover up about a child. They trapped on the road. That's if you're reading them, you know, if you're going down the road and you're reading them that way. Yeah, something secretive happened. Something with a child. I'm going to research when I get off now because I'm curious. If there's lies about something, lies and perversion, death. Alright, anything for confirmation in this read, Spirit? We're talking about Sandra Bland. Anything you want us to know to give us clarity? Anything else you want us to know about Sandra Bland? Alright, if nothing else, we'll close the deck. Alright, let's close this deck. Ready, Spirit? 1, 2, 3. Alright, overall, you got interviews with relatives or friends may provide valuable clues. Told you, that's where you get that passion, crime of passion. A friend knows. A friend knows something. In the future, the killer may admit guilt. Social media will provide valuable clues. Huh. So a friend of hers knows. In the future, they may admit guilt. Because it might get found out. Because social media. Maybe somebody tells on somebody on social media. Something like that. Because it's more than just her going to jail and dying then. So this case isn't just simple, wham bam, you just died, man. Like, you know what I mean? They covered up something about a child. Something in regards to a child. Perversion. Whether she was somebody did perversion towards her or towards a child. They didn't want that out. But it said a crime of passion. Passion is with somebody usually you know. And then that's where you get this spouse and partner. I'm going to look this up. Watch. I'm so interested. Alright, anything you want us to know about Sandra Bland? I said, ain't nothing to tell. You don't want to tell me that, that's fine. I ain't tripping. Oh, nope, don't do that, though. Anything else about Sandra Bland to clarify this read that we have on the table right now? Anything else you want to give us? Total drama, action. Yep, I knew that was. I heard that one coming out. I heard it was coming out. All right. Anything else? We can close this deck. All right, we're gonna close it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Overall, we got putting on a show. Yeah, well, we know that. The whole thing is a show. Caught up, finding evidence, getting caught cheating. Caught up. That's somebody, like I said, whether she knew she got, or maybe your spouse or partner had a baby on her. Like, I don't know. It's just so, somebody got caught doing something. So we already know that. That's, like I said, that's confirmation that we already said that she might have found out something that was trying to be covered up. She found out the lies. But grandparent and child trapped. Doing drugs. Somebody caught up doing drugs. Maybe, I don't know if she was or if this person was. But game was over for her. Investigating, like I said, she might have been investigating. Finding out something about something. She was uncovering the lies of the perversion that was going on. Wow. It was all a total drama. Putting on a show. Well, hell. She knew more than she needed to know. That's what I'm going to say. She knew about the perversion of something happening. Possibly with a child. Beach. Maybe she knew. It sounds funny, but you just don't never know who know nobody. Maybe, people can be maids and handy workers and they be around these rich people. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean they accepted or approved. Maybe they found out she didn't approve and she was like, oh no, you motherfuckers is nasty. Maybe she went to the beach and seen the death. You know what I'm saying? The lies and the perversion. Old people. Imprisoned people. People with spouses and partners, with children. They cover up. They do things with children. And they trapped her on a road. Or they trapped kids on the road. You don't ever know like how deep this go. But it's something she knew. Information she knew. That maybe she wasn't supposed to know. They'll get you if you know too much. Missing. Yep. A missing child. Somebody missing. Hotel, motel. Maybe a hotel, motel by water. I don't know. Maybe a spouse or partner is into stuff. And she didn't know. And she found out. The hard way. Yep. Accomplice, partner in crime. Love. Exactly. Somebody she loved wanted to bury her. Yep. Dealt with the devil. Like I said, it could have been demonic. Doing something to children. Perversion. Abuse, neglect. Something she knew that they didn't want her to know. Gift. They tried to give her gifts, bribe her. She thought, healing, cure, rehab, fix. She thought the person could be healed. Wooded area. There go that card again. Drugs, poison. Maybe she was drugged. That's confirmation of that doing drug card. She might have been drugged when they trapped her. Drugged her. Yep, justice. Secret. I fell. Yep, this card came out first. Justice. And then it fell. Secrets. There you go. Confirmation. The police got secrets. Crazy. Contamination of DNA evidence may be influencing the case. Contamination. Yep, that's how to cover up. That's the cover up. Killer had an argument or disagreement with the victim. Yep. That's what they did. It says it right there. Rage or extreme anger was the motive. Isn't that like a demon coming out of his mouth? Like, simply put, she knew something she shouldn't have known. And they tried to, negotiate before they took her out. And maybe she didn't go for that. And it was like, oh no. And got mad, rage, anger and rage. And took her out. So, alright, that's basically what we got for hello to anybody that's coming in. I appreciate you being here. Make sure you like the live. Give a little bit of energy currency. Right now we're doing crime mysteries. Probably for the rest of the hour. And then I'm going to be opening up my reads and do reads for people. I only got one card worth. So once this card is full, I'm done. If you want to purchase a read during the live, that's fine. But you have the last one that can be purchased is 30 minutes before I get off live. Because I don't want to get to the end and owe somebody a reading. I want to do it before I get off. So I just wanted to put that out there. Make sure you like the live. If you have a suggestion of a person you want me to read on, we can do them. We just did Sandra Bland. Anybody else you can think of? We can do somebody else. Yeah, we're going to tap in DMX. What you got for DMX? Make sure you like the live, please. Share some love and like the live. Hello, Timothy. Welcome to my room. I'll open up the live reads. I'll open them about 4:15. So right now it's 3:15. So about another hour. All right, I'm about to do one. I want to do DMX. All right, Spirit, what you got for DMX? Anything you want us to know? Anything you want us to know in regards to DMX? You know, the energy for DMX. Go to the description and you'll see my pricing. And if you don't see it, which it should be there, you can go to the community section and my flyers there. Damn, I already knocked. I'm tripping. Sorry. The instant and then the question took me out the zone. Okay, anyway. We're doing DMX. Spirit, what you got for DMX? As much or as simple as you want to make it. That's what I receive. Anything for DMX. Damn. I'm not even going to pull. I'm going to take these that fell. Overall, debt. DMX was in debt. Or there was a debt. And I'm going to take all these just because, you know why? I can. Clean up. Cover up. Well, we know that. I know that anyway. Caregiver. He was the caregiver. Somebody might have been his caregiver. Okay? The caregiver. Oh, wow. Greed. Jealousy. Oh my God, this is so tainted. Folks really be out here killing people. Like it's nothing. I knew he didn't die of an overdose though. Jealousy. Greed. From a party. From a club. From a concert. Something caused a form of jealousy. They didn't like his ego. He had too much ego. Confidence. Underground. Secretive. A tunnel. Depending on where he lived. When I see this card, I think about strangers, foreigners, people that may not have been on his radar. You know what I mean? Like somebody that he didn't know. They came through a tunnel. Somebody you didn't know come through a tunnel or a passage. Then they run away, flee, escape. escape, break out. Yep, there you go, celebrity. Intuition, like he knew. He knew what it was. He knew the devil was after him. He knew these people was of the devil. A couple, a girlfriend, a boyfriend. I'm so disappointed. I knew they killed him though. A couple. There's a couple. It was a couple that dealt with the devil. A demonic couple. A demonic couple. So this could be a story where he caused debt. Like maybe people was in debt behind him. Or maybe he was in debt, right? And or because there was so much debt surrounding where he owed maybe record labels, or he knew he had to pay, he had to pay money back, or maybe they wanted him to do tours or something to get him out of debt and he didn't want to do it. You know, it's like, I'm tired of cleaning up your mess. You always doing something and I'm tired of cleaning it up. I'm not your caregiver. You know what I'm saying? I'm not supposed to have to take care of you like this. And then they start seeing the greed, like, you worth more to me dead than alive. Then you got jealousy, jealous of you just going out and partying, not being responsible. You got a big ego. So there's an underground channel, right? So this underground channel of people that DMX didn't know, you know, they can run away, get away with it. DMX, we know he's a celebrity, but this is a celebrity couple. He knew this celebrity couple was dealing in the negative. I think that's why he was trying to get right with God, because he knew. He knew jealousy. He knew that, you know, it may not even been his ego. It could have been the person's ego. They got a big ego. Conceit, pride, self-esteem, vainness. Like, they don't want you to be bigger. Like, you go to the party and everybody looking at you in the party. They see me, but they don't see me. You know, you in my way kind of thing. And you causing me to be in debt. You causing yourself to be in debt. But like I said, this is a devil. And it's dealing with a couple. The couple's in my head, but I don't want to speak it. But if you resonate and understanding what I'm saying, you'll probably hear the couple in your head too. But some part of me is like, that's the obvious couple. Like, that's who you would instantly go for. There could have been another couple. And it don't even have to be a man and a woman. It could be a couple of same men, or, you know. That's crazy. Anything you got to clarify for DMX? Anything you want to clarify for DMX, Spirit? Anything you want to clarify for DMX, Spirit? Anything you want us to know? Anything you want us to know? Alright, we can close this deck if you don't want to tell us nothing else, Spirit. It's okay. Alright, let's close out this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right, the overall, a copycat. We had that, right? Right here, I have aliens, copy, right there on the card. It says copycat. A copycat. Another celebrity that was a copycat. I'm so sick of two-faced people, you know? I am so sick of two-faced people. Alright, knowing they fucked up. Maybe he knew he fucked up. Right? He knew he was in a bad position. In the debt. Intuition is the same as knowing. That's his intuition. He knew what was going on. He knew the devil in the details with this couple. Caution. It was like he was trying to be cautious. He was trying to be better. Because he's like, I don't hate nothing about you. Like, why would I want anything bad with you? Like, I know what we done been through. Like, I don't want nothing bad with you. I'm not trying to be a bugaboo. One where either he was a bugaboo or they were bugaboos. Overwhelming devil in the details, like I said. Like, we got to bug him because now I'm done. We got to take him out. But he had emotional intelligence. He understood what it was. He knew what it was. It's like another picture of a caregiver. Like, you can look at it from two perspectives in the two different pictures. Because when you look at it, you see this woman that take care of this man, right? And this one is a woman taking care of another old woman. But it's both giving caretaker. So you got two instances where, like I said, this person could be like, I don't want to take care of you no more. It's too much to deal with. I really don't want to be your caregiver. I don't want to always have to look out for you when you fuck up. You know? And this one right here, dealing with emotional intelligence, is somebody that has intuition, that pays attention. They're not as off as you think. And if it wasn't an actual couple, it was somebody he might have been in a couple relationship with. You know what I mean? It was the devil. She could have been the devil in this relationship. Maybe if it was his partnership, this person was a bugaboo that was jealous. A jealous person. Like, in the relationship, it was always jealous. Jealous of his celebrity and all the females that would come around. Jealous of him being famous. Jealous of just couldn't handle the spotlight. Can't be a spouse knowing what the spotlight entails. You know what I mean? Like, people love him and they wanted to, they love his music, but that person couldn't handle it. Maybe this partner put him in debt and they was trying to clean it up. I didn't see life insurance policy come out, so hello to everybody in the room. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you being here. Can you make sure you like the live? Share a little bit of that energy currency with me. It's like throwing a quarter in a hat if I was performing on the street. What you got for DMX? Okay. Anything else for DMX? Alright, if nothing else, we can close this deck. It's okay. Alright, let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. Overall, cell phone records may provide important clues. In the future, the killer may admit guilt, so that ain't guaranteed. Spontaneous behavior and mental illness contribute to this crime. That looked like a female, right? She could have been a bugaboo who was jealous. Spontaneous behavior or mental illness contribute to the crime. Huh. A dating. Told you. That's beautiful. Thank you, Spirit. A dating history or the killer knew a victim. A couple. Somebody dated. Somebody was dating. Or who used to date or mess with a bugaboo. Holy Batman. The killer worked in the area. I'm just like, so that a boat, motel, hidden, inside, fraud, fire, social media, serial killer. So somebody said a fire for fraud for fire, whatever you want to say. But the devil's in the details. It wasn't just drugs. Somebody literally took him out. Spontaneous behavior or mental illness contributed to the crime. They had a dating history or the killer knew the victim. Somebody he knew. So whether it was a couple or somebody he coupled with. I'm in complete awe. Drugs may be an important factor in the case. Drunk fighting. Victim or victim's family was familiar with the killer. Yep, somebody he dated. Killer may have an item belonging to the victim. Premeditated murder. Killer planned out the details in advance. Yeah, they knew that they was coming. Surveillance cameras may provide important clues. There it go again. Jealousy, an affair, or love-related crime. There you go. Jealousy. Whether the person was a female that was jealous or a man that was jealous of him and was a copycat. Either way it goes, DMX didn't die on his own. The devil's in the details. And they covered it all up, per usual. Yep, it sure is. The #1 mission. Alright, we can do one more. Anybody got anybody? I didn't select it too. Y'all can select. Justice, DMX. Dating. There go that dating again. So somebody was dating. You got water in that boat that came out. Somebody he done took out on the boat, maybe. Surveillance that said in that one card. Drugs, poison. Yep. The drugs he might have used was poisoned. From the beach. Yeah. And then when he went down, they neglected to help him. There go that death. All right, anybody y'all got? Tell me somebody. We can do the same thing for them. I did DMX already, and before that I did who was that I did? Sandra Bland. Thank y'all for being in my room and for liking the live. I appreciate you. Give me one name. We can do one more. Hello, White Roses. How are you? Who y'all want to do a mystery read on? I need a name. Nipsey Hussle. Ooh, that's a good one. Yes. Okay. All right. I got you. That made me happy. You put a smile on my face. We sure will do him now. Okay, bet. Because they said Nipsey Hussle played another part. He played a Crip and a Blood. But I think his name is Big Hit. If I'm not mistaken, I might have the name wrong. But it's a dude on the Bloods that looked just like Nipsey. And then I was listening to some stuff and on YouTube, and it was saying that Ryan Coogler, who created Black Panther and Sinners, that he mimicked Sinners, the character Smoking Stack or whatever. They mimicked him playing his brother off of Nipsey Hussle and Black Sam. Said that Nipsey Hussle is Black Sam. He wanted to leave the image of the thug alone and be more down to earth like his brother, the Black Sam person. not associated with nothing. I was like, wow. Oh, I did Michael Jackson. I forget what live it's in, but I did Michael Jackson. And it said Michael Jackson wasn't even deceased. Yeah, I did too. Nipsey died a week before my son died. And the way I mourned Nipsey was like he was my son. And it's crazy that my son died like a week and a half later, maybe. He died, I think, March 31st. And my son died April the 6th, which was like maybe a week or two later. That's crazy. Okay, I got Tina Turner. I'm doing Nipsey first. All right, here we go. Let's do Nipsey, and then he said John F. Kennedy. Hey, I can do all of them if you want me to. Trust and believe that. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it was a great loss. Trust me. Firstborn. Crazy. Anyway, we're about to get into Nipsey. Nipsey Hussle. All right, Spirit. We're about to enter in about Nipsey. Anything you want us to know. Anything you want us to get clarity about. Understanding. A way of escape. Alright. Yeah, I take paid personals until I notify everybody that paid is done. Like when I'm about to get off, I'm done. The other way, I only do readings two ways. The first way I do a reading is on live when I'm on live. The second way I do a reading is I do a private read where I do your reading and then I send you the link. All right, Spirit, we want to tap in and see what Nipsey got going on. What do we need to know for clarity in regards to Nipsey Hussle? What's his real name? I forget. Oh, I can't think. My brain is not in the thinking mode. It's just flowing. Oh, I can hear his name. Oh, what was it? Surreal. Fudge. What was Nipsey's real name? All right, Spirit. What else you want us to know about Nipsey Hussle? Anything else you want us to know in regards to Nipsey Hussle? Nothing else about Nipsey. We can close the deck, Spirit. All right, let's close this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right, Spirit. Overall for Nipsey Hussle, legal proceedings. Oh yeah, because they said that boy. Clean up. Had to clean up something before legal proceedings. And he had to go missing. They needed him out the way, missing. And this is landfill again. This is about a cover-up. So it's always a cover-up. Folks are always covering something up because they do something. Like, I understand you're supposed to, that goes with crime, right? Cover up a suicide? Huh. Self-destruction, self-sabotage, depressed. Cover up a suicide. Burial. Disposing the remains, funeral, grave, tomb. Hidden money. Hidden money. Travel to the desert. What is that talking about? Something legal. He was trying to, wasn't he working with the police to do something to clean up the streets? Maybe somebody went missing and tried to cover up that they committed suicide. Putting on a show. Only part falling to pieces. Okay, so could it have been that he had to clean up something, a situation where he wanted to go missing. He needed to get. I don't know. This ain't even. The suicide is throwing me. Because he didn't, I mean, we know he didn't die from suicide, so that's not it. But it's like, I don't know, maybe planned the whole thing to bury that person. Like I said, if he wanted to get rid of all that stuff and take his hidden money, travel to the desert, Armenius. I think that's his name. Arminius. Damn, that name popped in my head that fast. I had to say it as soon as I thought of it. Aramis. There we go. There we go, Spirit. Aramis. That's his name. Aramis. I was thinking hard, but I left it alone and let subconscious work. Aramis. He wanted to be Aramis again. He didn't want to be Nipsey. Nipsey was dealing with legal proceedings. Something was coming up. A case he knew about or something. A trial. Something big. Something that could have got him in trouble. Because it's suicide. Like, I'm thinking about, like, a legitimate suicide. Somebody unaliving themselves. Right? But also, you can think of, like, if you take that where it's yourself, self-killing, wouldn't that be like, I could have set up a self-murder, like, You know what I mean? I could have staged this whole thing and then come out on the other side, take my hidden money, travel on down the road, go to the desert or something. Because that's where he's from. His people's from the desert. Because he don't want that stigma. I just said that before I read this. I said exactly that. That he playing parts. Remember I said he was pretending to be the blood gang member. I think his name is Big Hit, if I'm not mistaken. And then Black Sam, him playing Black Sam. That I don't know. I just be listening. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a theorist of conspiracies. All right, I'm gonna check it. Hi, how are you doing? I'm well. Okay, I got it. Let me finish this and then I got you. Bird is the absolute word. All right, so what you got for who is this? Nipsey Hussle. Sorry. All right, Spirit, what you got to tell us about in regards to Nipsey Hussle? Give us clarification, clarity to give us a peace of mind, peace in our heart, understanding. Anything you want to reveal in regards to Nipsey Hussle, Armenius. I darn sure don't remember his last name, but I definitely Armenius. Anything else in regards to Armenius and his passing, him going away? Anything else, please, Spirit? We can close this deck if you're done. All right, we can close this deck. 1, 2, 3. All right, overall for Nipsey Hussle, betrayal, deceit, backstab, traitor, not to be trusted. Ugh, that's ugly. He was dealing with betrayal from fake friends. People that was saying they was friends or cool or down or ride or die, whatever. It was fake. They was putting on the show. They was really bugaboos, wanting to ride on the coattail of his success that he got. But really they was being a hater. Wow. But he already knew. And you can look at this as he made a judgment call, right? He had to clean up this mess. He had to go missing, you know, cover up some bullshit and let that character die. Fake friend. Now, if he died regular, I mean, not regular. I mean, the fact that he died like he did, we already know it was a setup. Okay? That's why there's a cover up. Or there could have been a case that there was missing money, right? And they know he hid it somewhere. Oh. Oh, okay. There might have already been a legal case where there's some missing money, hidden money, missing. So some money went missing. Some money went missing from Nipsey's side. Somebody was stealing from him. Somebody thought was a friend. Or a bugaboo. They were just really a bugaboo. Somebody stole from Nipsey. And they didn't want to get caught. But Nipsey knew they was already, you know, because that's where the betrayal come from. Deceit, backstab, traitor. Now what I want to know, caution, fake apology. Man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Falling apart, falling into pieces because now I know what you did. Running away. Right? Setting the record straight. They was trying to run away, but the record gonna get sex shocked. Pregnancy tests. Watching shit go down. It was some messy shit behind it. A messy friend. A messy fake friend. Plotted and planned. Because Nipsey knew they was stealing. It goes down and they was stealing money. Embezzlement. Skimming off the top. Taking a little bit extra. You know what I mean? Having justification why something may come up short. And he was going to prosecute their ass. That's what that legal proceeding is. He was going to take them to jail. He was going to take them, not to jail, but to court. Yeah, that's what that is. Now, the suicide, maybe this is about the person that stole from. They may have talked about, I'm going to kill my man. Man, I'm sorry, man. I don't want to live. You know. So I would review anybody that said they was in Nipsey's camp after he passed away. Did they go to the desert? Who went to the desert after Nipsey passed? That's the question. Let me write that on my question book myself. I got that question written down right there. Because I want to know. I'm going to do some research once I get off here. Because I want to know. Alright, let's see the last deck. Um, Bird is the absolute word. I'm gonna have you give me your question next. All right, Spirit, what we got from Nipsey Hussle? Anything you want us to know to gain clarity in regards to Nipsey Hussle case? Oh, that's a lot. Anything else for Nipsey Hussle? All right, let's close this deck out, because, damn. All right. 1, 2, 3. Overall, money may be in. Did not just say somebody was stealing money. Stealing money. Somebody was stealing from Nipsey. Overall, like I said, money may be involved. We already know. Keyword right here, money. And then right before it, we got hidden money. That's exactly what I just said. So it's just confirming what I said. Money may be involved. Let's see. All these cards done fell out. This is overdoing it, but we're going to see what they say. Some of them may resonate. Some may just be extra that fell out with the ones that meant something. But I'm going to take them all as a grain of salt because, you know, everything has a story. And like I said, overall, like I said, Nipsey found out somebody was stealing from him. It wasn't just because he said you a snitch. It's more to it than that. It's more to it. All right, we got surveillance cameras may provide important clues. We know that's fact. Additional evidence at the crime scene. Illegal activities played the role. Then we just see, oh, come on. We already know. Legal proceedings. Illegal activities. That's legal. Like I said, some illegal shit happened. That's why there's a legal proceeding. Cell phone records may play important clues. So somebody that's been on his line, the murder weapon used will provide valuable clues. Interviews with relatives or friends may provide valuable clues. Like I said, somebody you knew, a copycat or a bugaboo. The victim had a history with the killer. Oh, man. They had a history. Well, we know he was just passing through the area. Remember, he was getting his food, so that's confirmation that we already knew that. Premeditated murder. Killer planned out the details in advance. So that right there goes against the fact that it was just random because he said something to him, right? Because, oh, I'm getting a burger and you called me a snitch. So I'm going to randomly shoot, pop, pop. But it wasn't random. Like I said, Nipsey was on that ass. Somebody was stealing from him. Nipsey was on that ass. And he was sent over. Passing through the area. Yep. But it was premeditated passing through. This case will remain unsolved until key evidence is discovered. And that won't be discovered. Right there. The victim or victim's family was familiar with the killer. Because they were a fake friend. Somebody that was putting on a show around them. So basically, what I'm gonna sum it up for Nipsey Hussle is somebody was stealing his money. There was some legal stuff going on behind the scenes. Maybe he was suing somebody for stealing, or something happened where this person betrayed him. They only get back because they got caught. I don't see it as a female. I see it as a dude. This is a fake friend. This ain't got nothing love. Nothing love came out about this. So it's not a female. It's a dude. It's a man. They initially planned to make it look like a suicide. That's what that is. They wanted to get him. They wanted to cover up by making it look like he went out on his own. But Aramis had too many people that would never have believed that. The world would have never believed that Nipsey Hussle, Aramis, aka Nipsey Hussle, would take his own life. Not when he's too busy building. There's no way. That's what they wanted to do. We'll just get him to look like he killed himself, and then, but no. But the number one clue I can say, I'm gonna look and see who traveled to the desert after he died. Whoever was around him, a friend of his, supposed friend, air quotes, friend, went to the desert after he passed. So that's my homework. I want to find out who that was, because I'm pretty sure there's a story about somebody. He needed to go and feel what he needed to feel, so he went over to Dubai or some shit, Alright, we're going to pause that because I'm going to do bird is the word real quick. Nipsey got because they stole his money and set him up. That's fucked up. There ain't no other way to say it. Eric being over there was not random. He was sent over there. She was the getaway driver. She was paid to take him over there and do her part. Leave the car running. It was a whole setup, and I just I don't know. Part of me keep thinking about Cowboy. Like, he just, when I remember when I first watched the news coverage and he was on the news, he just looked like a slippery noodle. He just looked like somebody that's still. Yeah, I hope so too. That's crazy. You know, it's just amazing when you think it's just one way and it's a whole nother. But I still felt like Cowboy, like the name that keep coming to me is Cowboy, the fake friend. Like he looks like a hater, and like he thought, you know, most people who do something like that with somebody like Nip is somebody who don't have nothing, don't have no drive, don't have no desire, don't have no vision, don't have no passion. You know what I mean? Like they really are dry people. That's why that desert card might have came out too. They're a dry person. They're a hater, bugaboo. Hey Nip, hey Nip, can I go? Can I go with you to the? Hey Nip, can I get $50? Hey Nip, I'll handle this for you. Let me do it. Like that's a bugaboo type person. And he seemed like that kind of person because he ain't got nothing. Hey Nip, can I run the store? I'll make sure he skim a little bit off the top. You know what I mean? And if they was doing work in the underbelly of real life, the what they call it, the shady gray area, and doing business. Let me get a little bit of cup. I take a couple off top. Hey man, he said he lost it. Like, you know what I mean? Okay. Um, Bird is the word. Let's do your read. What's your question? And then I'm after this, I'll open up the card and start taking names for the list. And I'll do the list and then I'm getting off. Once the card, if the card gets full versus the numbers dwindle. 3 viewers and down, I'm not, you know, and if the card's not full, it don't matter. Ugh, okay. I need to know what to expect from my work situation with toxic boss and higher boss. So like, um, the manager and the assistant manager type energy, right? Okay, let's see here. Because if you got two bosses, I'm trying to see how I'm going to read two bosses. Um, okay, so I can do it in a split way where I'll ask you for their names. You give me the name for each of them or initials, whatever, it don't matter. But you give me each of those distinctive, requests. And then I can read that person. And then I can read that person. And then I'll do the last deck with the overall work environment situation. We can do it that way if you want to, because I can give you the energy on both of the people if you want them separate. Or do you just want the full energy of the job? And I'll just focus on whatever comes out with the job. Candy, you'll get on the list after I get done with this read, okay? So it's up to you how you want to do it. So we want to do this. We just want to read on the assistant manager, or just okay. So give me a note, some information about the assistant manager, a name or initials. NC. Okay. All right. So I'm going to use these three decks. Got a horrible reputation. Okay. Well, I'm going to use these three decks right here. NC. Hello, Spirit. Okay. So I'm doing a read right now for Bird is the word. We'll call it Bird. You're a female, right, Bird? I want to make sure I'm not saying he wrong or nothing. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, Spirit, we're going to tap in regards to Bird's employment. We want this reading to be clear, concise, giving answers to questions that are needed. Give a peace of mind, understanding. Just make it easy. All right, thank you, Spirit. Okay. All right, Spirit, what do you have for Bird in regards to NC? What's the energy around NC? Bird wants to know the energy around NC. I'll open the list once this reading is done, okay? All right, Spirit, what you got on NC? What you want to tell us about NC? Anything you want us to know in regards to NC at Bird's employment? Anything else you wanted to know in regards to NC? All right, let's close this deck. I don't think nothing else is coming out. Isn't told us all we need to know about NC. All right, here we go. Oops. All right, 1, 2, 3. All right, overall in regards to NC, good news. Encouragement, miracle, surprise. She could be somebody that gives good news or offers somebody offers her good news, right? We got idea, right? Good news about an idea, because you got 41 and 42 in the deck. So an idea gives, good news about an idea. An idea gives some good news, something. Or if she's trying to collect evidence on somebody, maybe she's trying to get evidence on you, and she gets some good news because it gives her an idea on how to collect evidence. Maybe somebody tells her, hey, you need to do this, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? So be mindful of that. She might be trying to come at you in a different kind of way by collecting some evidence. Detection, investigation, proof. Evidence of an alliance. The alliance, making a vow within the alliance. Oh, curse. That's ugly. Hate, catastrophe, misfortune. Ooh, working with somebody else. That I can't even talk. Memory. They remember something you said, something you did, and somebody that they have as an accomplice, an alliance with somebody brings back information, giving ideas, to use, trying to get, they bring back this evidence so she can get evidence, bring back some information. Oh, that's good news. Thank you for telling me. All right, let me see what I need to do next. Right? Oh, I need to collect some evidence. Oh, I got to get her. I know she done did something. Who can I have help me get this evidence collected? I promise I'm going to catch her. Stupid bitch. I hate her. She get on my nerves. She thinks she better than me. I ain't forgot what she said in the break room Thursday at 3. You know what I mean? Like, that's how the story would go along with it saying. This is how the story is saying. It's like a little bit of undercover hateration. You know, a little bit of jealousy. Tinge, hateration with a smidge of jealousy. You know what I mean? Vowing curses is just wicked. You can see that clear. That's good news, idea, evidence, alliance, vow, curse, and memory. NC sends curses. And it may not, I don't know if she get that deep. It's saying that she can get that deep, though. This is a voodoo doll. You know what I mean? Like a little figurine. But it represents doing something bad. Pins and, you know, but it's just saying, I'll take a vow to get at you. That's what this is saying to me. Like, in regular human peoples that don't do magic, they just curse. Stupid bitch, I can't stand that hoe. Ugh, she get on my nerves. I hate seeing her face. Like, that's how she can talk, literally. You know what I'm saying? And good news to her is getting any information possibly about you. Or maybe that's just in general how she is. She likes people to come report to her and tell her stuff. It gives her ideas on how to catch somebody not doing it. And the person that probably get the information might be somebody sitting in your face hearing you say something. I don't know if this is true that you do this, but be mindful if you do talking to people that you work with, especially about your bosses. Because maybe y'all got into it or something and she ain't forgot. Give me some clarity, confirmation in regards to this situation right here. So you need to be mindful of that, okay? Be mindful who you talking to about either of their boss. I know we're just doing the NC right now, but especially when she's doing this evaluation. Because she will work with somebody to take somebody else down if she don't like them. But there's something that she remember that you may not even be thinking about, or it didn't raise any red flags that you did something wrong, or there was a conflict. Like, but it's her own memory. That's just, or maybe she just remembers that's how she works. You know, some people go against anybody. They don't care who it is. I just like to get evidence. Sometimes I like to see people lose their jobs. Like, that could be, like, that's how wicked people can get. Alright, Bird needs anything you want to tell us in regards to Bird and her job, her employment, either her bosses. NC is who we read. If you want to stay focused on NC spirit, you can give us anything you need us to know. But tell us what you want us to know about this job. I said NC in the wrong direction came out. Anything else you want us to know about this job? We're working with NC right now, so we'll just stay focused on NC's energy. Anything else you want us to know in regards to this job or NC? Alright, if you ain't got nothing else, we can close this deck. Alright, let's close the deck. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, overall, with NC in this job or just this job, wellness. Ensure your body is nourished. Join a gym, regain strength, live a healthier lifestyle. So whether you're dealing with this boss NC or not, It's saying you got to make sure your wellness is okay. Your mental, your physical, your emotional standing. It all matters. So that's the overall energy. One of these smell good. I just can't remember which one. I gotta order me some real incense. For real. I bought these at Walmart and I am not happy. Go back to my blunt life. Alright. Now, overall, maybe it started as a perfect fit. Maybe the job feels like a perfect fit, but it's basically telling you, you got to find the right path, the fit with the soul, not just the job, right? You're meant to be here. So, like right now, as you're there, it's where you're supposed to be. That's part of the path. It says perfect fit. And right here, public face. Follow your heart, become who you want to be, earn a reputation. It's okay to be yourself. So, starting with this job, it probably did feel like the perfect fit, because everybody has on a mask. Like even this woman in this picture, she got on a mask, right? This is like I said, if this boss has an undercurrent where she acts one way, but secretly she doing stuff behind your back, wanting to take you down, then that's considered a public face, right? But it's a wrong decision. Reckless behavior can lead to bad consequences. Think before you act. That's right there. The act, the evidence, the alliance, the vows, the curse, the memory. The whole thing is a wrong decision. You got to know what direction you want to go in this job. NC might not have a direction. They've just been there. They are perfect fit for that job. They used to things. It goes their way. They know how to maneuver. They know what they can and can't do. It depends on how long they've been there. If they've been there 15 years or longer, they comfortable. Top shelf comfortable. But you personally have to have direction. Look at this job and really analyze what it's for. Is it just to bring income? Is it because it's your passion? You know what I'm saying? It says don't deviate from your path. Attract a mentor if necessary. Plan where you want to be. Like even if it started out as a perfect fit, you seen people's real faces, what they present in public versus what they show you behind the scenes, and then you find out this is a wrong decision. Now you got to make a choice of what direction you want to go in now. And then at the end of it all, celebration, right? Kick off the party activities and have a great time. Plan for a joyful future. It's saying the same thing. You done got two plans, right? You done got two plans. Plan where you want to be. Plan for a joyful future. So if I read these in a full sentence, it says, live a healthier lifestyle. You're meant to be here. It's okay to be yourself. Think before you act, though. Plan where you want to be so that you can plan for a joyful future. That's a whole sentence I could read to you like that. But once you thought it was a perfect place and they showed their face, you start recognizing, seeing things wasn't what you thought they was. Then you like, wait a minute, did I make a wrong decision coming here? Should I have took this job? Now you're looking at what direction you should go in. Now you're trying to figure out what you should be doing. You know what I'm saying? Ugh. I can't stand it. I hate when the seasons change. Ugh. It drives me insane. And I can't never freaking catch them. Sorry. It just irritates my peripheral vision. Ugh. Monitor the spirits, them bugs. I don't fool with them. Alright, anyway, spirit. This is for Bird. Give Bird clarity. Any information that she needs to know. Anything that you want to say to Bird. Because now Bird is in a position of looking for direction. Alright, anything you want Bird to know? Anything for Bird you want her to know? You can give me at least two more, Spirit. Two more to go with this. Alright, give me one more then. I appreciate you. Anything for Bird to know. Yeah. Alright, let's close this deck if there's nothing else. Alright, here we go. Let's close out this deck. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, overall, Bird, travel. Yeah, it's up to you if you want to travel. Your life purpose involves traveling. So overall, travel. Be on the move. You got oracle cards. You are able to discern answers and guidance for yourself and others. Just do you can do a cheaper one and I'll just add it into this one. Because I don't want to mess up the energy of the job and everything. We can just add that person into this one. And what is it? So like, what would it be, 550? Just do 550. And let me know when you send it, and then you can give me the initials for the other person. Alright, but you got oracle cards, like I said. You're able to discern answers and guidance for yourself and others. So this could represent you either doing your own cards, or this represents you getting readings, right? It also could be that this NC could also do readings on you. Trying to find out more information. Because if they doing curses with dolls and shit, you know what I mean? This might be their area. They may tap in. Then you got heart's desires. Okay, so yeah, then that does confirm that. Oracle cards, the first one. Travel, doing your oracle cards, listening to your heart's desires. The angels are supporting, guiding, and protecting you as your dreams become a reality. Children, your life purpose involves helping, teaching, and healing children. So if that's your passion, it's saying, I don't know, maybe you create something where you travel to deal with your, like, whatever work you're doing. So let's say, like, hypothetically, let's say you're a banker, right? And NC is your bank assistant manager, branch manager, or whatever. And you just see that there's a glass ceiling that you can see that there's a rise, but you ain't gonna get it because they gonna stop you at every turn because you're trying to collect evidence now, right? They don't want you to be hired. Maybe that's their alliance. So maybe you used to watch kids and deal with kids back in the day before you went into this career path type life. You know, when we young, we do like child care and we do kids and stuff like that. And then we like, oh, I got to get a real job. And you turn into an adult. But that career could be a path of children, working with them in some kind of way. You know what I mean? You could be working with them like if there's special needs or if they got disabilities or some kind of, some kind of disability, amputee or blinds, things like that. And you work in that field, but it's saying that your underground or your main purpose is the flow of children because you have a sensitivity to the children. You're becoming more sensitive and need to make changes accordingly. Yeah, when it says sensitivity, it's like you picking up on something. You starting to the energy is shifting around you and what you do and how you do it. All right, are you gonna do the other boss or not? If not, we just gonna go ahead and get this deck to close out. Oh, okay. You was answering as I was asking. All right, then we'll say this to close out. Hold on, since you got the. What's the initials of the other boss? CL. Oh, stupid cars be sliding. Trying to make sure I got enough room to get this. Okay. All right, Spirit. You got a mask. All right, Spirit. We want to tap in on CL, the other boss in this company. Anything that Bird needs to know in regards to CL. Because we already got somebody that's NC doing low key the most. CL. CL. All right, Spirit, tell us about CL towards Bird. Tell us about CL regards to Bird. What is her energy towards Bird? CL's energy towards Bird. Spirit, anything else you want to tell us? All right, if nothing else, we're going to close out the deck. All right, 1, 2, 3. All right, overall for CL, profession. Expertise. Yeah, she about her business. I will say that. That's why she the boss. She don't play them extra games like that. All right, so you got profession. She about her profession. She about her job. She about her money. That is guaranteed. Then you got indulgement, right? That's permission, bribe, temptation. That right there is like people always trying to bribe her if they don't want to get in trouble or if they don't want problems and drama to come in. So, or maybe somebody has, an idea. So if the other boss is having ideas, indulgement meaning maybe she knows that she bribes, right? Origin. Okay, you got the creativity, the vitality. It's not giving a bad boss yet. Like I haven't seen the other cards, but the energy she's giving is like she don't. Maybe the origin of how she started is not where she is now, or she multitasks her profession, right? And she don't allow bribery to be a part of her profession. People begging for things or trying to get over on things, or it just depends on the scenario. Because like I said, I don't know where you work, so it depends on how she's utilizing the work. Yeah, maybe this job drains her and strains her. She's suffering in the darkness alone. Maybe she is not. She deals with stuff at home. Yeah, natural disasters, things at home, frustrations, learning to survive, risk. Maybe she got debt at home. Maybe she got other things on her mind that are not allowing her to be that focused there. Maybe she's trying to make a decision to stay on the good road, the indulgement. Somebody come along and offer some stuff, and she's in that place right now, not worrying about, But it's a natural disaster. The friendship. Teen connection network. Maybe she wants to avoid there being a natural disaster. She wants everybody to be cordial with each other. Maybe she's having a nightmare because, like, maybe your coworker, the NC is always trying to help me, like, always want, how it is, like, when you the boss, somebody always wants something from you, even if it's not a career path. Like, let's say you in charge of the soda pops at the family reunion. Everybody always want to, hey, save me a cherry Pepsi, save me a Sunkiss, put that to the side, I'll be back to get it after I get done. Like, that kind of thing, always asking for the favor, you know alliance, because that's what she thinks. This one thinks that she's always supposed to be in an alliance. Maybe she thinks she's supposed to be in an alliance with her boss. Like, she gonna come on my side. Because you got not Val, I'm sorry, you got Origin and you got Val. Like, the original Val they made, like, working together to be boss and second boss. Right? That's what she think about. Like, in the beginning, we made a vow to have each other's back, but now it's becoming a nightmare. It's always something popping off. She always creating a risk, or I'm always dealing with something extra. Excuse me. Maybe she's frustrated with your boss. Hold on, my car fell. Yeah, definitely. That fell to the ground, so that let me know it's a definite natural disaster. She really feels irritated. She really be irritated out here in these yeah, because the friendship, it's like she conflicted. I did that wrong. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, see right here, aid. That's that alliance, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like, the battle of the manager brain is a hell of a place to be. Do I be loyal to this woman that has had my back for years or however long they've been working together, and now we got a new girl who done came in or been here and now they button heads? Do I have the back of my boss or do I have the back of my employee? Because I know my boss be doing the most. I know she be always searching for evidence, always looking for a way for me to fire somebody. Or, do I aid her in that, or do I aid my employee in something else? If there is something bubbling beneath the surface, she's already aware of it because she's a professional. She knows how to juggle. Because I'm pretty sure that they talk, right? And I'm pretty sure the other worker tells the boss what she wants her to know. And that's why she's trying to consider, do I aid this person in some mess? Because she might have a spiritual side. She might believe in God or something and know that if she do wrong, she gonna be in trouble. So she's in that position of trying to make sure she's just. I think she's trying to decide on what's the justice. Yep, the commitment. Binding, obstruction, contrast. Yep, told you. I told you. I told you. That's exactly what this woman is dealing with. So it would not be your first boss, because this is a temptation. This is like the coworker coming to her. What's that? This is that's somebody coming to her with some mess, and she having a, well, I don't like her, and or or something. Yep, the commitment. So, I think you're dealing with I hear that that interview she did, that girl did on the news, cause me and my homegirl, that's how that one acts. That one acts more like that. Like me and my homegirl, like she really feel the boss is in her corner, but the boss is really conflicted. Like it's really got her torn because she don't want to have to make those decisions and do something wrong. She don't want her whining and complaining and her not doing nothing to cause strife. You know what I'm saying? She don't want to hurt their friendship. So now she has to ask herself, do I want to aid her in this? Do I want to help her? The commitment of helping her requires me to be stretched and, you know what I'm saying, pulled, and it's like I can't get through to nobody. I'm just bound up. I'm locked up, basically. Locked up in a bad way. Oh, I don't know why. I don't know why that like, I don't know if it's just because, excuse her. I don't know if she uses, this is what she, oh, okay, like I said, she uses the memories of their friendship against her. Right here. Right there. What's that name? CL. Well, I'm gonna say the second boss, I think that's NC. NC uses memories on CL. Uses that, she uses the big guns in her purse on her boss. She's stressed, but she will triumph because she has a goal to reach. And once she reached that goal, I'm gonna show you what I did. Like right here, profession got her stressed, but she'll triumph because she got a goal to reach. And that'll put her back into sweet dreams, like peace, right? Don't make no accidents. Whole thing got her stressed. All right, Spirit. We want to close out. You said, before I even got started. Let's see. Receipts. Yep, evidence. New assets. Right direction. Money tree. Shopping. I wouldn't be surprised if that friend uses money from that company. Alright, what you got for Bird in regards to this company she worked for? What does Bird need to know as far as this company she works for? Not just the people, but the company as a whole. Is it something she needs to stay at? Is it something she needs to leave? Is there something she needs to do? Give clarity for closure, please, Spirit. Anything else you want to tell us about this company? Alright, if there's nothing else, we can close this deck, Spirit. It's okay. Alright, let's close this deck. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Alright, overall for you and your job, loan denied. Maybe this company is trying, I don't know if this is a privately owned company. It feels like it's a privately owned company, but it may not be. It may not be, but it might not be big. You know what I mean? Like a small little storefront type company. But anyway, the loan was denied. The money they need, the position, so yep, like I said, there's a huge decision. Like I said, that's what she's dealing with. The huge decision. The decisions they're making right now are what do they need the most? You know, which door am I going to choose? Do I want to deal with this? Do I not? Do I, how do I handle this? What decision am I going to make about this? So that's what's going on right now. Maybe they're looking into cryptocurrency. So that could be an option. But follow up on it. Follow up on the cryptocurrency and what she got to say, because it may be a job loss or termination of employment. Okay, paying your bills, maybe like the situation could cause trauma from the bills not being paid or having to pay the bills and income changing. Be mindful of overspending. Maybe she overspends. It doesn't say who necessarily is the job loss for. I just said what's going on in the company. It could be regarding you. And the last one is multitasking and benefits. Employee benefits, the benefit of the job, why work there. Like, is it worth it? Like, all that's going to come to you and what you have to think about. So, overall, for this job, there will be a job loss. Somebody getting let go. But as right now, it's in a huge decision stage of who do I let go, or does somebody need to be let go? Because like I said already, the boss got a goal that she need to meet. She don't give a damn about all that extra shit. You know what I mean? And she's kind of pretty much burnt out on being the aid of a baby bully. Hey guys, make sure you're liking the live. Thank you for coming in my room. This is Lady T Spiritual Journey. I'm Lady T. And when you give me a thumbs up, it's telling me you want to toss a quarter in the hat after I perform. It's just like that to me. Currency. Energy currency. So make sure you hit that like button. We're trying to get them numbers up. Appreciate you in advance. Alright. What does Bird need to know? This is simply for Bird to close out this reading, Spirit. What does Bird need to know? What is for Bird? What does Bird need to know? Any more, Spirit? Come on, give me one more. One more. One more. I said one more. You tripping. You trying to have me here all day, huh? Alright, overall, power and stillness. So it's saying just stand your ground, be still. The true power comes from tranquility and trust rather than from noise and control. So there's some power and stillness with this situation and what moves you need to make. You got listen. The universe listens. Every wish you whisper is heard by the universe. It's responding in subtle, gentle ways that align perfectly with your heart. Inner light. Your light can never be dimmed by another's shadow. Keep shining gently, and the right souls will recognize your authentic glow. Love bravely. Imperfection makes love real. Do not fear heartbreak. Every time you open your heart, you prove your capacity to love more deeply. Inspiration and breath. Pause and breathe deeply. The inspiration you seek is often hidden in the simplest moments of stillness and self-awareness. Okay, so wasn't that the overall we started with? So it's coming full circle again. Power of stillness. Simplest moments of stillness. So it's just saying be still. Don't worry about it. Focus on something else. You know, do your job. There you go, right there. Let go. Let go of control. You don't have to control everything. When you let life flow naturally, miracles tend to appear in the quiet moments of surrender. Be still and know that I'm God. Period. Alright? So basically, the more still you are, the more you can watch your own back. Steer clear of the second boss. She's a hater. She wouldn't care if that building fell and crumbled. She just don't want nobody to upstage her and look better than her or take away her friendship. Be mindful of this overspending, whether it's in the company. If you can help with overspending or find a loophole in their overspending, I don't know what you do. So that could be something you might look at, overspending. The company might have drama because of overspending. Yep, unemployment right there. Need a job. So there may be a termination. There could be them firing you. You could end up quitting and leaving. You know what I mean? But until then, in your stillness, you need to save some money. That's what you do, because it may not come quickly, but it's going to come. And if you do decide to leave, you need to have at least 3 to 6 months saving. I think they say you should have whatever your if you spend $1,000 a month in expenses, you should have at least $3,000 saved, so you can do at least 3 months of coverage. So right now, in your stillness is the plan. Plan like the job is a contract job and it's about to end. Even if it don't end, treat it as such. You know what I mean? Live like you only got to do 90-day contracts. Like every 90 days, switch it up. I don't know. Do something creative. Because you got one boss that's just messy. And then you got another boss that's basically stuck in the middle, but on top. Like, it's weird. Because she don't know how to tell this hoe no. Like, tell that hoe no. What do you mean? If she's in charge of money or anything, she just overspending or doing too much. But I would tell you to start planning your exit. That's all I could tell you for real. Because anybody, I don't know if she do real work or if she just talking that work. Anything, like if you have to just start budgeting, that's all. It's just about having a budget. Yep, a gift. You will discover new talents that will lead you to new opportunities. Use opportunities that arise. I would research the department. Make sure, go that way when you go on your lunch break. Go by that department and see how people handle and what they do. Make friends with somebody. Even if it's just social friends and you just want to see what the department is like. Because you don't want to leave one department for something worse. I get to thinking and shuffling. I'm sorry. I hope that resonated for you. I hope it helped. That's That's how fast it goes. But it'd be like, those be the ones that be making messes. Because it's like, damn, you would come offer me a job when I'm trying to figure something out with this job. It came back. Did I get it? It's a bluebird on my shoulder. Did I kill it? That was a song. That'll be, if that happens, that's because, like I said, she's trying to collect some evidence. So, Spirit already told you to be still, mind your business. Don't talk to nobody about nothing, because it could be somebody she using undercover to get information out of them against you. You know what I mean? And the things you say or how you say it, I would just be still. I wouldn't do nothing but my job. And if you get terminated, God moved you out. And you got to keep pushing. It might be that's how you start dealing with children again. Right? Okay, everybody. We about to open up the reads. I only got one index card. Once it's full, I'm done. And if it doesn't get full, I will close out anyway, because once you get down to like 3 viewers, girl, please. So, I'm going to ask in 1 minute at 5:20. 5:20, at 5:20 a.m., the card is open, and you can start telling me you want to be added to the list. Okay, list is open, Candy. Brittany, we gotta get 30 more watch hours, and then I will have super chat. So watch some videos. Once I get them 30 hours, probably, hopefully, I'm praying by the next time I go live next week, I'll be ready. Yeah, that's how I feel. Oops. Thank you, Josiah. We got 8 more spaces left. This is who's on the list so far. Anybody else want to be added to the list? You're welcome. Anybody wanting to be added to the list while I got it open? Because I don't want to close it and you don't get to ask your question. Yep, we got 8 spaces left. Josiah. 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 Thank you for being one of my reads, Bird. I appreciate you more. I got 6 spaces left. Anybody want to be added, please? Let me know now. I got 6 more spaces. All right, anybody else? I got 6. Because once the list closed, the list closed. Okay, so I can also do this. I can do these right here. Come back to the comment and then see if the last 6 will be filled. Oh, yeah, this ain't nothing. I keep pins. Okay, that's what I'll do. Yeah. Okay, Spirit, I hear you. So, Candy, what's your question? Joel, what's your question? Key, what's your question? Imlo, what's your question? Josiah, what's your question? Tracy, what's your question? My ex-boyfriend, David, friend, reached out to me the other night. I want to know if he is using his friend to find out information on me or just to see if my phone number is still the same. How long have you and your ex been exing? Girl, it's about to be summer. I wouldn't want David back. David walked out. That's what an ex is. An ex is an exit. They made an exit. Yeah, I wouldn't even look for David. David is bad news blues. Because if he really a good man and really a man and he wants you, I ain't sending no friend. I'm coming to get mine. That's my woman. You know what I mean? He gonna have claim and authority. Because if his friend can get to you, so can he. Tracy is case energy. Key is career energy. Josiah is career. Baby's awake. What you doing? Sit down. Go sit down. Emla, what's your question? And Joel, what's your question? What are you doing, little boy? Nobody told you to climb down there. I'm dealing with a baby right now. Sorry, y'all. You shouldn't have climbed down there. Go back up there and go lay down. Go back up there. Ain't nothing down here for you, young blood. He mean mugging me hard. Emlo. I got you. Hold on. I've been in a separation with a guy I used to be with for a bit. He used to always ask what my place was. It is like when I would get mad and he would ghost me and come. Yeah, because he leave you because he telling men are not complicated. The simplest form of understanding a man is to take emotion out of it. Take all the emotion out. You see, when you wring out if you have a washcloth, let's say you're washing your car. When you dip that cloth in the bucket, you don't keep it sopping with water. You unless like maybe first wash to get it wet. But you know what I'm saying. Once you get to really wiping stuff down, you wring it out. Right, to get it down to the driest that it can be. And so a man is that simple. He's like a wrung out washcloth. It's not that hard. There's a little moisture on it because that's about all you get, but it's not sopping with emotion. If a man walk out, if a man don't call you, if a man don't give you no energy of anything that coincides with love, mean he don't want you, period, point blank. There ain't no, well, yesterday he came over and did it to me real good. Yeah, of course, they always gonna get the cow's milk without buying the cow. If a person come and they don't want to offer you the fullness of what is required, they don't want you. If they can leave you and go out there and test their loins on everybody in the wilderness, then they find out ain't nothing there. They come back to you as a kickstand. And then when they recuperate and draw your energy and drain your ass, then they back out there. And it becomes a cycle. You know what I'm saying? Because, oh, she's stupid enough to let me come back. I'm going to go back. Like, I can handle it. All I got to do is throw a little dick in her throat. Like, that's how people talk. That's the truth of what they tell their friends. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's a guy, because usually breakups mean that. An exit means they exited. They left for a reason. Because they couldn't tolerate it. They want to be fed, loved, and fucked. That's the simplest form of a relationship. Now, when you get into intelligence and conversation and vision and all that, that's another level. But the basic level is fed, fuck, and all that. Like, that's the basics. Joel, where your message go? Oh, there you go. Sorry. All right. So, Imlo, I need a name. Joel want to know soulmate energy. Imlo, what's the person's name or initials or something for your question, Abner? Okay. All right. So I got everybody's. Okay. So here's what we'll do. I'm gonna close the list for now for these 6. Once I'm done with these 6, I'll open the list back up and I'll do the last 6 if anybody wants to be added at that time. All right, Candy, are you here? You ready? Candy Valencia 89. It's me and you, boo. Make sure y'all like the live, please. That's a little bit of currency energy. I appreciate it. Give me a thumbs up. David is an ex, right? This is like candy. So get with me. Tastes just like candy. You gave me a thumb for real. I was talking about a like, but I appreciate the thumb. Thank you. Hey, get out of my bag, boy. Get out of my stuff. No, that's not for you. Put it back in the bag. Clean up. Thank you. Put all that stuff in the bag. Pick it all up. Thank you. Sorry, I got a woke baby at 5 in the morning, 5:30. So I'm gonna let him be up for a little bit, and then I'll go back and put him to sleep when I get off. All right, y'all. Okay, here we go. So David, 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 David. We were looking into David's spirit. We want the energy around David for Candy so that Candy can have clarity. All right, spirit. Here we go. Oh, hold on. Hey, come on, innocent light. Okay. We need David's energy for Candy Spirit. What is David's energy towards Candy? We like clarity, we like insight, information, a way of escape if necessary, closure if necessary, peace of mind, peace in the heart, a way of escape from anything not needed in her life. David's energy towards Candy. What's going on with David? Alright, Spirit, what do you want us to know about David? Clarity, lust, greed, bareback, inconsiderate, extra, dramatic, trying too hard, a starter, start mess, start something that don't need to be started, and new boo. New love, learning each other, flirtation. So, when it comes to you dealing with this David character, David is lust. He's not the one. And when you put your foot down and stand your guard and let him go, leave him alone, don't entertain his comebacks when he's being extra and none of that, he gonna find a new boo. He'll go his own way. You'll have harmony, balance, peace, happiness, receipts, evidence, guilty as charged, exposed. You'll see it for yourself. You ain't even gotta question and do no searching, none of that, because it's gonna come out. You gonna see it for yourself when he try to come around or deal with you or any of that. Black sheep, right there, rebelling, going against expectation, defying norms. A snack, obsession, physical attraction, sex appeal. That's the main reason you even consider David. It's just an obsession, a physical attraction, and sex appeal. There's nothing really holding y'all together. There's no real anchor in y'all relationship. It's a surface relationship built on lust, not love. Don't conflict and confine the two together to be something that it's not. David is not the guy for you. So that's what I would tell you about David. That's David's energy. Keep it pushing. Cause David be extra. He a clown. That man got on mask face paint. I'll even open it again. Yep, you gotta be spiritually woke. That's what you need to concern yourself with. Getting your spirit right for self. Because David is a drainer. He'll move on sipping. Yep, nosy, spreading rumors, gossiping. That's what he'll do. That's the kind of chaos he'll bring in your life. Once again, there's that black sheep. Fed up, over it, not having it, frustrated. That's all he'll leave you for. Then you'll be numbing. Self-medicating, addiction, irrational behavior. That's David. He has irrational behavior. He may be on drugs. So I would leave David alone. There's nothing spectacular about David. There's no mystery to David. He's simple. All right, Candy. So I hope that resonated. I hope it helped you. Make sure you guys are liking the live. I appreciate it. Joel, you ready? Shantavier. Yeah, that friend is just He helps stir up chaos because they all boneheads. I wouldn't think nothing about the friend. I wouldn't even want to. I wouldn't even look to the friend for anything. Not dating, not friendship, nothing. They all chaos. All right, Spirit. We're tapping in for Joel. Joel wants to have his soulmate's energy. Can you give the energy of the soulmate that will be in Joel's life? Give him some clarity, some insight, some information. Anything you want him to know. All right, Spirit. Joel's soulmate energy. What's Joel's soulmate energy? Um, win or lose. Basically, the change of winning and losing. Deciding what kind of relationship this would be. You win or lose based on what you release. And nurture. All right, Joel. So, what I'm getting for you with this soulmate energy, this soulmate comes in, and basically, the change of what you decide, whether you win or lose, comes down to what you release and what you nurture. So, this soulmate is a person that can't, is not going to tolerate baggage. It's not. They're not going to be a person that is your therapist. You know what I mean? Like. They want you healed. The soulmate is saying, heal yourself before you come find me. I ain't got time for all that extra stuff. I want to live simply. I want to be in love, and I want to take my time. And I don't have time to deal with somebody that's broken. Broken and not built. Yep, share the love. See, that's like a, I don't even know if you want to call it a broken heart. Or if it's just a heart breaking open to share the love. That means heart chakra healing because it's green. Knowing what your mind, having emotional intelligence, I would say. Rest and reconsider. Like I said, while you're resting, that's completing the cycle of the negative energy in your mind. That's purple, which represents the third eye and the crown chakra. And this resonates with that, saying sometimes you just gotta sit still and be still, and you're made to find you because you're doing the work. While you're working on self, they'll find you. There you go, rebuild. As you rebuilding yourself and um okay. Then right here, nurture. Nurturing the new growth. That's like plants. That's like saying you planted something and now you have to nurture it to watch it grow. This right here represents to me the solar plexus where you get your, like, trusting your gut, trusting your instincts. So this right here could be like her saying you have to grow the trust in your gut. Trust yourself. Daydreams and decisions. There's a difference. Are you going to spend time daydreaming, or are you going to make some decisions to get active? You know what I'm saying? People want to be in partnerships, but can you carry a mate? Can you afford to fill up 2 tanks of gas? I don't know where you live, but let's just say you lived in California. From what I understand, gas is $8 a gallon. If you had 2 cars because you got a partner, can you afford to fill up your partner's tank? Those are things. That's what it's talking about when it comes to decisions versus daydreams. The daydreams is, oh, I want a partner. Oh, I want somebody to love. Oh, I want to be cared for. Oh, I want to care about somebody. All that emotional stuff. But in reality, the decisions is reality. And it comes with the requirements of, can you carry a mate? Do you have a house? Do you have a nice bed? Do you have furniture? Do you own a vacuum? You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff. You got to listen to yourself right there. I told you yellow is a solar plexus. That's learning to trust your gut. And then you got the red right there that represents the root chakra. You got to be balanced and trusting your gut before you go and think you're going to get a mate that's going to, you got to listen to yourself, trust your gut, work on the healing that needs to be done. Yeah, because eventually dreams will come true. You will have that soulmate, but it's after you do the work. 9 is a completion. Nine is completing the heart chakra. It's healing your heart. You know what I'm saying? So basically, Joel, what I would tell you when it comes to your soulmate, the soulmate is going to come. You do have one on the way, but it's not coming in until you release, and like this man is like opening himself up and letting the light come in or go out. It could be either way. That bad energy could be leaving and the good light coming in. But it's like you have to release the trauma and drama of other people, situations that would hinder your soulmate. Because a soulmate relationship requires more work. It's not as surface as these lustful in and out, on, off and on relationship. A soulmate is somebody that once it locks in like that, is locked in. It ain't trying to run in and out, right? Soulmates have a deep feeling or a natural affinity, you know what I mean? The connection is associated with love, romance, intimacy. Intimacy does not necessarily mean having sex. Intimacy is just being able to hold and caress, love somebody, loving your touch, right? Then you got the sexuality part, but they're spiritually compatible. You know what I'm saying? Or it's just basic. They're spiritual, but you know what I'm saying? It just depends. And they may also involve. It may also. I'm sorry. And it may also involve like trust and the comfort of you being with this person. But at the end of the day, it's just like you guys will come together and share a deep and meaningful bond. It's like at the end of the day, it's like you make each other feel complete. Not that you got baggage and she got to carry your baggage. Your partner carries your baggage, or you're carrying their baggage. Like, no, that's not how it works. So I would tell you right now, for that soulmate to be called in, you got to do the work. Self-healing. There you go. Sacral chakra. That's another chakra. That's the orange. That's dealing with your creativity. That's dealing with your sexuality, your sexual side, your sensual side. Um, That's the intimacy, love, and romance. So you got to work on that right there. That's clarification. Yep, balance. See, like I said, with you having if you having a soulmate, it has to be a complete balance. See that picture how they like molded together? That's a soulmate. We give and take each other. We're balanced in giving and taking, so that we're not exhausted. Yeah, right now you need to work on spreading your wings. How your mind thinks. What's possibility, right? What you think in your mind is what's reflected in your life. It's time to move, make moves. It's time to get up, get out, and get something. Go get a hobby. Nurture something new. Learn gardening. I don't know what city you live in. If there's classes this summer, this spring, start joining them. If they're free things like at the library and stuff like that, start joining them. For real. Serious. Start joining them things. It'll present you with a lot of interesting information, for real. And that'll help build your bridge to your soulmate. So right now, your timing for you before your soulmate comes in is healing. Making sure you can carry your partner. Make sure you got, not even that you got to carry them, but that you can provide good for them. All right, Joel. I hope that resonated. I hope it helped. Key, you're next. I'm good. Okay, good, Joel. Take heed. Exactly. You're welcome. Key, are you still here? Key H. NT6NR. The way it works, if somebody's not here, I'll call you 3 times. If they're not here, I will put them at the end of the list. Yeah, I can add you once I'm done with these. Once I open the list again, okay? When I open the list again, I got you. I'll tell you I'm opening the list. All right, Key, you want career energy. All right, Spirit. This is in regards to Key. Key wanted career energy. Key want to know anything that's valuable to help them in their career. New job, old job, anything that they need to know about their money. Anything to be mindful about their money. All right, Spirit, what you got for Key? What does Key need to know in regards to the career they have coming, they're in? Give clarity. Anything financial. Good night, Joel. All right, Key. Credit repair. So what you need to worry about right now is your credit repair. Working on your credit. That's very, very important right now for you. And handling your responsibilities, maybe a responsibility of work or the responsibility of taking care of family, whatever it may be. You got, it's just the overall umbrella of responsibilities and whatever falls under that. Make sure y'all liking the live. Please and thank you. Sales, checking out sales. You know, making sure that things, you can get things at a decent price. Loan denied, because that's where you got to get your credit in order. So before you worry about getting a loan or anything of that nature, rebuild your credit. Yep. Mind your shopping, because you got that twice. Mind your shopping. You might go shopping, but that could be where you can look for deals, savings, sales. And you might have to negotiate on the job. Whatever job may be coming for you or a current job, you may have to negotiate. Negotiate If you're already employed, negotiate a pay raise. When you have an evaluation, see what, get your negotiations ready. If you're going to be starting a new job or interviewing for a new job, have your negotiation ready. So Spirit is saying make sure you're prepared either way, whether you're employed or trying to get employed. What are you negotiating for? Salary, benefits, PTO time, vacations, anything that you can, that can be altered at the beginning of a new hire. If they say no, you get 13 PTO days, that's not something to negotiate, right? But if they say the pay is $10 to $20 an hour, you need to know what your worth is and how to negotiate to $20 an hour. You know, that's what that's saying, negotiate. Because it could be a money tree coming. Financial just grown. Because, trees are paper. Paper is money. So you got a financial, continue. Once you negotiate this income, it'll be consistent and it'll stay growing. When you prepare, that's what keeps your tree fertilized. You don't go just buy one kind of fertilizer. You got to know the different kinds, like 10-25. What does that mean? 10 nitrate, 10 phosphorus, 10 whatever that other, calcium, I think that is. I'm not for sure. I don't remember right now. But that's how you got to know. You got to do the research. And keep your receipts. See what you're spending your money on when you go shopping. Because overall, you have responsibilities. So it's about getting that in order. Yep, dealing with unemployment. But that's going to change. Okay? Like I said, you're going to be negotiating for something. And the debt has got you in the bind. Probably from the spending. You got to be more financially conscious. And become a better steward over your money. Yeah, because you're in an unexpected income, which will be your job coming through. So be mindful of that. So you do have a job coming through. I can't tell you what it is right now. Let's see if I can look and see. I don't know. I can't guarantee it, but mainly what it's saying, you need to be mindful of your spending habits. Work on your credit. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself together. And if you don't have a lot, start with a little. You know what I mean? Like, we all don't have something, but there's something you can start with somewhere. Like your ancestors did it. They didn't have shit and they came to this country, whether, for whatever reason, and they probably started with nothing or whatever they came over here with. All our ancestors did. Especially mine, I'm black. Career for Key. What is this career for Key? And I didn't do that right. Oracle cards. Trust. Trust your feelings and dreams to guide your career path. There you go. Working on your careers and your dreams. So what is something you want to do? If you deal with oracle cards, a healer, you have a spiritual gift of healing and desire to share it with others. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you wanted to be a nurse, a doctor. Anything's possible. Go for it. Continue on the path. But that might be what you need to be working on. Trust it. All it's saying is trust. Trust enough. You know what I'm saying? Trust God enough. And he'll give you the support necessary. Your life purpose fully supports you. And once again, it's that snake, that medical. So if you're trying to get into the medical field, or you didn't think about it because you thought it was not you can do, Spirit is saying medical. In the medical field, you'll be bountiful. The money tree. All right, Key. I hope that helped. I hope it resonated for you. Gave you some insight. Mlo, you next. Did it help, Key? Did you get an understanding of it? Did it resonate for you? Let me get 4 more likes in the chat. I appreciate it. Mlo. You wanted to know about Abner, right? Ah, you're not. Stop lying, Key, for real. Cash, go lay down. Go. Well, I guess that's what Spirit said, because I just told you that in the medical field. So you got a job that's going to be coming. Maybe more money in the new job or something. I'm just in the chat right now. Sorry. The next person is Mlo, and we're going to be reading about Abner. So bear with me. Abner's the X. So we want to use... I'm going to use these for Abner. Alright, oops, sorry. Alright, Spirit. We want to pick up the energy of Abner for Imlo. We want Abner's energy for Imlo. What does Imlo need to know in regards to Abner? Clarity, peace of mind, peace in the heart, closure, release, review. Alright, Spirit, what do you want Imlo to know in regards to Abner? A double life. So Abner ain't on the up and up. Abner lives two different kinds of ways. Abner presents one thing to you, but really does another. Yeah, I was in here beeping earlier. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. But anyway, like I was saying, I'm sorry. Yeah. Already starting off like a dog, like that's weird. I told you. Secret affair. This double life says someone is juggling stories, identities, or relationships and hoping no one notices the overlap. Well, there it is. We noticed the overlap. They thought they could hide it, but whispers are growing louder. Affairs rarely stay hidden forever. Test results. The guesswork is over. An answer is coming that will clarify everything or complicate it even more. So, well, damn. Abner out here poking and stroking and ain't using no protection. I mean, unless he want to get the person pregnant. But a double life, though. Dang. Shh. Be quiet. Wow. Making bank. Financial flows increasing. A new level of wealth, power, and confidence. Okay, so that's why he would get somebody pregnant. He might be with a sugar mama type energy. She ain't got to be old. She just sugar mama. She spend that bread. He make her feel like he's misunderstood. The real version never made it past the rumors. Now they're stuck defending what they never said. Party scene. The vibe is social, the setting is electric, and everyone's playing a role. Some are here to connect, some just want the spotlight. So maybe he met this person at the club or a party or something. And you got clean slate. A full reset is now in play. Past decisions, outdated dynamics, and former versions of self are no longer calling the shots. So that's telling, because he done got caught up in this situation, this cheating. One thing I can tell you that's fact, that's even in the Bible. You can't straddle the fence. People think it's cool because it's like riding a horse. You know, you can ride for a minute, but after a while, ask a cowboy when his bottom and the bottom of his balls start hurting. Eventually, you start having pain down there because you can't straddle too long. Your legs go numb. You know what I'm talking about. But he's straddling the fence per se because he's trying to be on both sides. That's a cheater. Cheaters always think they can do both sides so good. There you go, right there. Inner turmoil. That's why you can't do both sides. Because you're just a liar. You two-faced it. They may be smiling on the outside, but they're spiraling on the inside. Pretending everything's fine, but it's become its own crisis. Yeah, because if you done got somebody pregnant, we don't know yet. Yeah, because he got a troubled past. The past still lingers like smoke in the room, even if it's buried. Even if it's buried, its energy hasn't left the building. Yeah. So he deals with inner turmoil and a troubled past, and that's what he leaves in the wake of everybody. Everybody dealing with his trauma. Everybody dealing with his drama. All because he mad at his mama. Invite only. You can only deal with this mess if he invites you into it. So you got a heads up to where you don't have to be accepting of his invitation. The real action isn't happening in public. Behind the scenes, the inner circle's already been chosen. He live in a fantasy world. Head in the clouds, heart chasing fairy tales. The truth is getting lost in all the sparkle. Alright. So this pretty much was clear, concise, and to the point. Abner is absolutely nerked the one. Unless you like being played and shitted on, then yeah, take them back. Play with them. You know, patty cake with them. That's on you. You're an adult. But me, I'm telling you from my perspective, girl, please, don't even unlock the door. I wouldn't even look in the peephole. He knows you're docile. Not that you are. That's more so what he thinks about you. He thinks you're docile. He don't think you got no backbone. That's why he can have the audacity to come back in your face. Even if he did wrong. Let me see. Yep, ex drama. The past didn't stay in the past. An old flame is reigniting chaos, stirring up drama, or still has emotional pull. That's you. That's what you gonna have right there. Ex drama. I cut the deck immediately and it went right there to ex drama. That's all this is gonna be. Trying to come in making peace. That's how he gonna come. So you've been so watch. When you hear him try to make peace, laugh. I want you to start laughing so hard. I want you to know that you know that you know God is with you, and I want you laughing. Look, I'm sorry. You know, can't we? Can't we? Are you speaking another another language. Like that. Because he got a trouble pass and you don't need it. I told you it's going to cause more trouble. And the fact he come back because he going broke. But all he doing is coming back to burn the bridge between y'all. So, there you go. I hope it resonated. The universe listens. Every wish you whisper is heard by the universe. It's responding in subtle, gentle ways that align perfectly with your heart, okay? So, do you, boo. You don't have to have a partner right now. I really think the most valuable partners are the ones we don't be looking for. The ones we accidentally bump into. So, I wouldn't even be like pondering over. You don't have, when you ponder over a relationship more than you ponder over yourself, that means you have low self-esteem. And you're trying to get validation from another human. That's all it means. Because I don't pine after nobody, girl. I don't pine. You know. I ain't got it in me to do it no more. Because my man is working on his life right now. And I can't pull his energy in for stupid stuff. I asked the universe. This is how, like it sounds weird to some people. But to me, I talk to the universe. I talk to God. I'm like, God, can you make sure that my future mate, my soulmate, my husband, can you make sure that he likes to bowl? Like, I like bowling. So I talk to God and I put the order in. And then I go on about my day. All right, you welcome, Emlo. I hope it helped and hope it resonated. Josiah, you still here? Can I get 2 more likes in the chat? That was once. Josiah, that's twice. Oh, there you go. What if he goes back with good intention, doesn't believe he deserves forgiveness, and just wants peace? Then he'll present that. But 9 times out of 10, why would a person go back? It's like if you side swipe a car, you give the person your insurance, and then you go on about your life. Do you go back to the car and be like, you know what? I just wanted to say I'm sorry again for side swiping you. Now, you can do that because that's how sensitive you are as a human. Or you go back because there's something else you was trying to do. There's an ulterior motive. But 9 out of 10, after you side swipe the car and you give them your insurance, you don't go back and check on nobody. You do all that while you was there. Are you okay? Or, once insurance is done or whatever. But why would you go back to a car that you sideswipe again and it's over? That's not about good intentions. Like, I've already dealt with that when I asked you how you was and how's everything when I gave you my insurance. I don't know. I just think if people leave you negatively and they try to come back, I don't know if it's, I can't say everybody's the same because everybody's different. Everybody's a different kind of human, you know. So it depends on how they present the coming back. You know what I mean? If he's coming back to genuinely say he's sorry, yeah, of course she's owed that. That's the least he can do. That's the minimum requirement. But most people who do stupid shit usually don't come back to apologize because they do it without a conscience. They do the stupid shit without a conscience, like cheating, getting somebody else pregnant. Like, come on now. Even if you had to come back and apologize to me, the fact that you raw dog somebody while we was in a relationship right there alone. There's STIs out here. There's babies out here. There's all kind of stuff out here. And you didn't even consider what you would bring home to me because you wanted to get your rocks off. That's a problem. Okay, Josiah, let's see what you got. What was your question, Josiah? Give me your question because you're next. I wrote you down as career energy, but I don't know if that's what you're wanting. Yeah, Tracy, I got you when I come over. When I get done with Josiah, you're next anyway. And we'll take care of it when I get back over there. All right, Josiah, what? You're welcome. Okay, I want to know your question. What do you want me to look up or read for you? Hello, Nino. I'll be opening a list and I got Josiah and then Tracy, and then the list is open, Nino, and I'll add you to the list. Okay? You came back just in time. I'm waiting on Josiah's question. All right, Josiah, I'm enlightening the incense, so you got to get ready. Come on, what's your question? Because like I said, I have you wanted career, but I don't know if that's what you're wanting still. I'll ask the one question on anything you want. I don't know. To me, when it comes to love, like I don't get upset by people asking me questions about partners because I've been there. You feel me? Like I know what it is to love somebody in an unrequited love type situation. I get it, and that's why I always try to give you empowerment with it. You know what I mean? Like if this person is no good and they giving off bad energy, you know what I'm saying? Then I need to tell you the truth and then present you with an outcome and a source of what you need to do to fix it for yourself. He said, I just woke up. Yep, I got 6 left. I got 6 openings, and then after I do those 6, I'm done. Should you leave your current job? Okay, Jashai, should you leave your current job? I'm going to do something a little different for you. Turn down the line. I'm going to give you a choice. Alright. Josiah, do you want deck number 1? This is number 1. Or number 2? This is number 2. Which one you want? Number 2 or number 1? Alright, give me the number you want. 2. Okay. Alright, Spirit. Josiah wants to know in regards to her job, career. Should he quit? Should they quit? No. Put that down. Alright, Spirit. Josiah wants to know about her current job, if it should be left or what needs to go in regards to the career energy. Help her. Think before you offer help. Okay? Set healthy time boundaries. Maybe you work in cashier, sales rep, call center, or in any field you are able to assist others. It says, make sure your goals are yours and not someone else's. Get up there. Get back up there in the bed. You got slow. Making slow progress, but you're getting there. Remember, slow and steady work leads to success that is sustainable. Okay? Time to stop putting things off for later when you need to do it now. Shift. Taking your career in a totally different direction. Have the courage to change course, continue to grow, change and learn. You reach the end of a route where you cannot continue traveling. So, I think transformation is coming. The job is going to be changed. Right? Spirituality. Use money. It says magical spells, but I don't do spells. So I don't correlate with that, but if you do, it's your choice. But it says use money magical spells to increase wealth and prosperity. Spiritual advisor, healer, tarot reader, or anything in the occult. I don't do all that. But that's what the cards say. You're being guided to discover your unique spiritual path right now. So, getting a little bit more Jesus. You got setbacks. Taking one step forward to make two steps back. Setbacks are telling you that you're not ready to enter the next phase. Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. That's why. That's why it keeps being a setback. Hey, get up there. Get up in the bed and sit down. Get over there. You want a spanking? I don't care. I don't care. You ain't hurting me. You hurting yourself. I love when babies get mad and they try to throw cups and hit themselves. Like, okay. Anyway, Gaia. Trust that the universe has a better plan than you do. Protecting the planet, herbal, or working with nature in some way. Spend time with nature to be healed, soothed, and regroup. Transporter. This card is a good indicator that things will start moving for you rather quickly. So yeah, they may be slow, but eventually things are going to pick up quickly. A career in transportation, such as a travel driver or shipping, could appeal to you. You could travel for work. Perhaps you need to take action on some financial matter. That right there goes with that, because it says you reach the end of a route where you cannot continue traveling. So if that's what you know, it may be that the shift comes from that situation. So what it's saying basically, I'm gonna give you this too. Hold on. Shia. You are gonna be transitioning jobs, but it's gonna, yep, right here, study. Reading, research, and education help you gain confidence and clarity about your career. So it may be that you have to go back to school, but there's going to be something you're going to have to do to ensure that this new transformation in your career is beneficial. You know what I mean? Not just quitting one place and just go grab a job somewhere else. Like, Spirit is saying now it's time for you to get serious about what you really want to do. Now it's time to find a path and a passion. There has to be a shift. Not just taking a job because it pay you, but a job that is part of who you are as a person. Oracle cards. My cards is telling you that. And if you do cards, then you got heart desires. So the cards is telling you your heart desire is to do something like going back to school, transitioning yourself. Sensitivity. You're becoming more sensitive and need to make changes accordingly. Family. Loving your friends and family is central to your life purpose. Yoga. Your life is enhanced by yoga, stretching, and exercising. So maybe take care of your health. And if you're in the area of writing, that might be where you want to look into. You heal, inspire, teach, and entertain with the words you write. Hey. Hey. The baby didn't escape, y'all. All right, Josiah. I hope that resonated. I hope it helped you. Gave you some kind of clarity. Shift is coming, sis. Bruh. I don't know if you're a guy or a girl. I'm sorry. Transformation is coming. You ain't got to do nothing. Work the job, keep your money coming, start saving some money. You know, I always tell people you can do the 50, 30, 20 with your income, and don't matter how much you bring in. 50% of your income goes to your household, bills, requirements, whatever, 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 right? Then after you take the 50% out, you got 30% that you use for your personal entertainment. That's your snacks, your movies, if you want to get your hair done, your nails done, whatever. That comes out of that 30% of your income. And then the last 20% of your income, you have to save it. Come on. Come here. So that's what I would tell you. You know what I mean? That's what I would tell you. Don't worry about quitting and all that. Like, that's just a strength builder. Because if you quit, you go somewhere else, then you still have to deal with drama. Because it's not the career for you. It's just a job. And there's a difference. So if you're looking about going back to school, yes, go back to school. If you're trying to start your own business, yes, research and get the foundation to how you start your business. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it's time for you to be working on your own and figuring out who you are and what you want. And if there was something that you wanted before, now is the time to start working that thing out. All right? I hope that helps. I got a baby trying to attack me, y'all. Help me. Where my pen go? Holy moly. I done lost my pen. I can't believe it. Where'd my pen go? Oh, there it go. No, leave my camera alone. Come on. You want me to pick you up? Come here. Tracy, are you here? Tracy Hunter? That's once. Come here. All right, Tracy. What was your question, sis? Hello, Brights. Welcome to my room. Come on. Dang. Okay, well, you got to give me a very specific one question. I only answer one question. And you got to make it as specific as possible if you can. Morning, Mr. Jeff. What? What? Come here. You keep hitting your head. Come here. You gonna go over there now? Mm-hmm. Shut up. Oh, it's going. We about to get the last. After Tracy, I got 6 spaces, and I'm gonna open the list and put people on the 6 spaces, and then I'll close out. Wait a minute, the list isn't open. I got Tracy to do, and once I'm done with Tracy, I'll have 6 people that I can still read for. So give me a second. Let me finish Tracy, and then I'll open the list and take your names. Bear with me. And then, Tracy, you said, what about Art and Aiden? What's that mean? Huh? My ex-husband and ex-current lover? Oh, that's deep. All right, so here's how it go. If you want to know about a person, that's fine. But I got to do one person. Who do you want to know information about more? I mean, because key elements of this situation is the key word that I always see is X. X means exited out your life. X means you need to make an example and show yourself approved by saying them suckers ain't worth it. But that's just me. he said Ozzy Osbourne. Rest his soul. She said Ivex both. Hey, I ain't mad at you. That's why they're X. Alright, so you want to know about... So your question is in regards to Art's energy then, right? That's what you want to know about. What are you over here doing? Leave it alone. Okay, Art. Alright, so let's change this from case energy. Energy of Art. Alright, after this read for Tracy, I have 6 spaces open, so bear with me. Pay attention. Alright, Spirit. Tracy wants to know about Art's energy. She wants to get information about Art. Here's Tracy's energy of Art. Art's energy for X. Anything she needs to know. Get that out your mouth. Alright, Spirit. What clarity does Tracy need to know in regards to art? All right, does that help? Because that's about the best I can give you. Oops. Oh, man. Is that better? That's about the best you gonna get. You'll be alright. We'll all be alright. It's almost over anyway. Damn, what didn't happen here? Tracy got me doing all kind of stuff to fix my camera. Don't worry about Tracy. I'm just joking. It ain't that serious. Hey, if you can't see, I can't read, right? You gotta see what I'm saying to you. That's the whole point of this. Okay. Alright, let's get busy. So I can get my last 6 people after you. Alright, so Spirit, what was the energy you have for art in regards for Tracy? Withdrawn. Art is withdrawn. He withdrew from you. Get off of that. Right there, art got a curse. Hex, witchcraft, negative mind. You know, pessimistic, not worthy. Don't worry. Yeah. You ain't missing nothing, girl. Time. Time is the best solution. No more waiting. No more going through the cycle. No more looking at moments. It's over. Time is up. You walked away from a blessing. Like, not a blessing, I'm sorry. You didn't walk away from a blessing. You walked away from negative energy that could have led to your death because, health issues arise from stress. You don't know if art could have brought something back. You know what I'm saying? Like, nowadays, people ain't out here believing in condoms and being responsible. Hoping, expecting, faith, manifesting. There's no hope necessary. Like, even if he is hoping that you'll take him back, I wouldn't even look into it. Because all it does is he brings stress, turbulence, tension, and arguments. You know what I mean? There you go, silence. Frozen, no words, stone wall. But he be spying. They always look. Don't ever work. Don't think it's nothing special. Everybody looks at the person, the next person, right? They think. They miss you sometime. He craves you sometime. He desires you sometime. Of course, that's how relationships go. Sometimes you think about an old such and such. But it's not somebody you want to get back with. It's just somebody that you've had dealings with, and it puts a memory in your brain, right? Oh, I remember that time me and da-da-da-da went to Pizza Island. Maybe that's not a good example. Pizza Island. Alright. So as far as art, Tracy, I would say you dodged a bullet. Yeah, yeah. I would say you dodged a bullet. Yeah, yeah. But you got an open heart right there. See? It came from underneath all that bullshit. You still got an open heart, and you can still carry your open heart. You know what I'm saying? Be receptive, have empathy, and be vulnerable. But for the most part, don't chase. If they leave, let them go. Like, it may be hard, but I'm telling you, what I know to be true, the more self-esteem a person has for themselves, because it's self-esteem, of course, then the more you won't pine after people that leave your life. I only had one man I was like that with. He got killed. I had to, so I felt the soul tie break. Like, literally. I felt it. It was like being underwater and then you finally able to get some air and breathe. Or like something you was stressed about, like, oh my God, I gotta go and go in front of this judge for this speeding ticket, and you're just nervous as shit. But then once court is over, it's like that pressure is gone. That's basically what a soul tie feel like. It's just like a release. And with him being deceased, he released me. And I refuse to pick up any waste hazard again. I'd rather work on me and get the right MAN. All right. So I hope that resonated, Tracy. I hope it helps. I hope it was beneficial to you. You're welcome. All right. Anybody still in this room? I got 6 spaces. The line is open. I'm going to take you from this point forward in the order that I get. Put me on the list. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah. So, Brights, you're saying to me you want to be added to the list? Is that what you're saying? Because you just giving me a question. And I don't know if that means you want to be on the list. Okay. Arlene, is that saying you want to be on the list? doing? Yeah, get back up there. I didn't take the question. I'm just getting the list filled right now. So you're going to have to answer the question when I ask for the questions. Leave my stuff alone. Christina. Becky Jackson. Ain't no weed, baby girl. Oh, come on. Lola the Bruja.
Okay.
Nino, are you still here? Mm-mm. Nino Cartel, are you still here? What? Oh, you want this? Ain't nothing on there. I got 2 places, but I wanted to see if Nino wanted one because he been waiting. So I got 2 spaces. Well, I'll say 1 and a possible. So anybody else want to be added to the list before I get started? If anybody see Nino _ Cartel come in, tell him he get the last one. Hello, Pamela. Oh, I got you on the list already, Christina. Nat. Okay. Oh, play spades, girl. Ha! Ha ha ha! You. Let me see if I got him over here. Look. I might have took him out. Ain't nothing like running a 10 on some jive turkeys. Oh no, I know what I think I did with him. Yes, talk, baby, talk. Yes, thank you, Jesus. I don't know where they at. I have my special spades cards. Oops. I'll look for them before I get off. But I got my special spade cards. Hey, no, you hold on, y'all. You're doing too much. Come back this way, sir, please. Come on. Come back this way. I don't care about none of that. I don't care about none of that. I ain't afraid of no baby. I taught you how to walk. Don't think I'm scared of you. Come here. You ain't doing nothing with that. Then what you whining for? I don't know what that means. I don't speak that language. This is why I don't do babies with lives. Ah, the saucy baby. It's okay. You'll be okay. It's okay. Alright, y'all. I'm back. Brights Fernandez is first. He mad that he can't be where he ain't supposed to be. So, that's a 2-year-old for you. They get to thinking they can do what they want to do, how they want to do it. And then when you remind them they can't, they go crazy. That sounds like some dudes I know. A lot of dudes is like that. Alright, Bright, what's your question? Hello, Mandy. They never do grow out of it, do they? What is the real feeling and initiation that Emmanuel has for me? Now, is Emmanuel your boyfriend or is he an ex? Arlen, you're next after I get done with Brights. Yeah, that's what I think too. I think it was intention. All right, so Arlen, when I get done, have your question ready. And we're about to start Brights. There's the list. We got Brights, Arlen, Christina, Lola, and Nat Nat. The way it works for the second group, just so you know, in case you just came in, I call you 3 times. If you don't answer, you go to the bottom of the list. Behind whoever's the last person, you know. And then when I get to the end, if I call you again, you're not there, then just, it's over. But you ask one question. I pick one deck. I shuffle. I read it. And I give you the insight of it. If you're looking for like a detailed read or more information, the description has my information, or go to my community section and you'll see my flyer. Them prices is good until April the 5th at midnight. April the 6th, we start with new pricing. And your question has to be very focused and precise. If it's a person situation, I need the person's initials or their first name. And that's pretty much it for the ones that are on the ending of the list. Okay. I hope that cleared it up, and we're going to get started. I just see these cards for Emmanuel. All right, Spirit. We're coming to you to get Emmanuel's energy for Brights. Brights wants the energy around Emmanuel. She wants to understand. Give her clarity, give her closure, give her a way of escape. Bring peace of mind, peace to the heart. My private reading, I try to keep them, like the last one I did was 40 minutes. And then the one before that, it was only 32. So it just depends. I try not to go over 30 minutes for a read. But sometimes when I'm in the energy, I go for it. You know what I mean? Like, because I have two ways I do readings. One I do is when I'm on live. Like somebody just did one tonight. So I'll do the live and do the reading. Or when you email me, you can email me and I talk to you privately in email. And then what I'll do is I'll record the video and then send you the link. And you can watch your video. Alright, Spirit. Bright wants to know about this Mr. Emmanuel, who is an ex that has exited for a reason. So give her clarity. That was already cut. Clean slate. Okay? A full reset is now in play. Past decisions, outdated dynamics, and former versions of self are no longer calling the shots. So there may be a chance that he wants to come around, maybe with a clean slate or a storyline of a clean slate. I don't know. But because you have good karma, something done in good faith is coming back multiplied. Energy never disappears. It circulates. Yeah, so be mindful of people like Emmanuel who may come back. Maybe he has a clean slate and your good karma is what is attracting him. But remind you, this is a drama. This is an X drama. I told you, anything that has X in front of it means it was finished. X drama. Drama from the past. Old drama brought into your new future. The past didn't stay in the past. An old flame is reigniting chaos, stirring up drama, and still has emotional pull. So that right there is telling me, like I said, he'll call that he has a clean slate, wants to come back and deal with you, but it ends up being the same ex drama. Right? This is the thing that makes me sad for you, is that you have a blessing of karma that's positive, good nature, but you don't see it. It's kind of like if I was a mirror and I'm looking in the mirror to her face, she's glaring that way. She's looking to the side, worried about him. You see how that look? He cleaning the board, minding his business, doing what he do, but she watching him. See how the eyes is? See what I'm saying? You don't know what good you got because you worried about that person. Because you got this broken picture that you think is Humpty Dumpty status. Right? So you got to be mindful of that. It's just a situationship with him. It's not something you're going to look at and be like, oh, I see us 30 years down the line, married and 3 kids, a dog, and a white picket fence. No, that's not what's happening here. It's a situationship. I come in, I bust that back out, maybe grab some cash, eat some food, you know, and then I'm out. I go wherever the wind take me. It's a situationship, not a relationship, but don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama-free. See? Even with that, ex-drama. Don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama-free. Because there's ex drama there. Plot twist. Right? New info just dropped and it's juicy. Suddenly, the dots connect and the story is showing up. Toxic ties. This isn't a victim villain story. It's a messy entanglement where both sides are contributing to the destruction. So you give, like I said, you be looking at him. He might, like, y'all both give into this. Possible pregnancy, a scare pregnancy. Maybe he's going through that. Maybe if you let him come back, that's what happens. But it's not guaranteed to be a pregnancy. It's just a scare. But he'll come back for that status symbol. If you're financially stable or you have more money than he does, you're a status symbol. Someone's chasing symbols instead of substance and wondering why it still feels empty. So the energy around art, he just a picture. And it's a broken picture. Hey, Tinkle Butt. Hey, man. Armani. He was trying to ignore me, y'all. He can't do that. All right, Brights. I hope it resonated. I hope it helps you out. Gave you some insight. Yeah, if I would say I had one Sunday, but he must not be here. You're welcome. I hope it helps you. I hope it resonated, gave you some information. All right, I got you Sunday or Sunday. All right, Arlen, you ready? What's your question? You're welcome. That was once, Arlen. Okay. Mama. Ma'am Hockey. Who is Ma'am Hockey? Is that his name? Hockey. Hockey. I think I'm saying it right. I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm mixing it up. Can I just call him Hockey? Or Hacky? Ma'am Hockey? Ma'am Hockey. Ma'am? Is it ma'am? M-A-M? Ma'am? Like ham? Hakai? Oh, girl. I don't know. I be trying to be respectful of people's names. You know what I mean? But let me tell you, when I can't hear it and it's on the internet, on a live, I wonder if I can have people start going live with me. Hey, baby. It is you. Okay, so you want to know Hakai's energy. Is this your ex? Ah, I got you. I'm on there. I get in where I fit in, ladies. Because I'm not used to people calling me ma'am, so that's all it was. That's why I was confused. Just call me Lady T. If anything, lady. Yes, ma'am. Alright, so you want to know Hakai's, his feelings towards you. Are y'all broken up? Is he an ex? That's what I want to know. Alright, here we go. Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's up? What's the scenario? Alright, Spirit. Arlen wants the energy of Hakai. We want to know, what does Hakai got going on? Give her some insight for clarity. Give her some information for closure, necessary changes. Anything that you feel that she needs to know in regards to this situation. A way of escape. Give her peace of mind, peace in her heart. What fell down? Insecurity, self-esteem. That's your number one issue. Okay? This is your number one issue. Insecurities and your self-esteem. I told you that's the number one. That's the number one issue of a lot of people when it comes to relationships, is their insecurity. You know, I always use mine as a way. Like, I always wanted to do more to make myself look better. I mean, I did it so good, I got a whole master's degree out of it. Like, I was going to college because my son's father, none of his other baby mamas was doing shit. They was just there. You know what I mean? And the best way for me was to do things they wasn't doing, to be successful in ways they were not. And I know it was working because there was an argument. My son was over there with his dad and his sister. He had a baby. He has kids by her too, but he was over there with them, and he heard them arguing, and he was using me as the whip, per se. That's why she got a blah, 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 blah. Or that's why she going to college. She got it. Like, he was using me to tear her down. And I'm like, wow. People do that. Like, they'll use the ex to beat up the current. You know what I mean? Just like they'll use the current to beat up the ex. Like, it's weird. I never played them games or was privy to all that BS. Because I feel like if you got to do all that, you're a simp. To play somebody against somebody based on accomplishments. I was only going to college to prove to you that I wasn't going to sit around and wait. You feel me? I ain't waiting on you, sucker. I'm going to show you better than I can tell you, even if I got to fake it to make it. I could cry every night at home. Oh, I'm missing my lover. But during the day, he didn't know no better. My mama raised me, you fake it till you make it, girl. Don't you ever let nobody see you crying. I'm like, okay, mama. All right, Spirit. Arlen wants to know the energy behind Hakai. Can you give her clear, concise energy information so that she can make an executive decision that benefits her heart in a way that gives her closure and completeness? So complete that she don't even know that it was there. It'll just show up. Intimacy, bonding. The energy around Hakai is intimacy and bonding. That is what he's open to doing, stuff like that, right? Um, it doesn't. I don't know if he's a bad guy, good guy. I don't know why y'all broke up. I don't know all that, but he does look for intimacy, which is the bonding. It's not just the physical. He is open to that, but he may think about your friends being in the way. His friends might be in the way, or he may just want you to be a friend. It all depends on what he's looking, because he's looking at you. He may see you as a friend, and that becomes a friend with benefits because of that intimacy. He could be a friend that he wants to just sleep with. You know what I mean? You got to be mindful, because you know him, I don't. Maybe he'll come to you and be honest. Like, I don't want to be with you, but we can have a situationship. You know what I mean? But if you go on a positive note, he may go out there in the cold and see, you know what I'm saying, what he lost. Come back, want the intimacy, wants the friendship with you, like lovers and friends, and gives you honesty about it. You know what I mean? You have to be mindful. Yeah, so I would be mindful of how you deal with him, right? Because, like I said, you can walk at two different streets. One street, he want to come in and be a real person and really give you all that. The other street is he got that with somebody else, and he'll tell you, "Oh, we just friends." Oh no, not that girl ain't nobody. We just friends. Trying to be devoid of the truth, of honesty. Right there, the enemy. Watch your back. See what I'm saying? So if it goes into the negative side, his friends may be your enemies. He may say he's your friend, but really he's an enemy. Just watch your back. It's saying be alert. Yeah, because he has regrets. He has regrets because he know he made mistakes. He ghosted you for something else. Travel, new experience, new things. Maybe that's what he's going to want. Hey, come visit me. You know what I mean? Or let's go on a road trip. But that's your enemy. Be mindful that he don't turn into an enemy, or that he's not already a secret enemy, because he can present. He's a dual. He's a chameleon. He's not wise about the truth. He don't always share it. Yep, right there. There you go. Unfinished business, unresolved situation. So this is all based on the fact that y'all must have not finished correctly. You know what I mean? Like, if there's still a window cracked, he gonna open that window and climb through type energy. But he knows that there's unfinished business, so that means he's gonna come back around. Most people who have unfinished business, but that'll lead you to a hurting, agonizing pain. It's not going to be beneficial to you, because if you have unfinished business, that means somebody left a jagged edge type situation. You know what I mean? That's a form of toxicity that develops when somebody can walk out your life, leave you sitting there looking stupid, and then turn around and want to come back like ain't nothing wrong, or come in with this fake honesty, telling you half truths. Hold on, my incense. You know I need an incense. Y'all should know by now, Lady T need an incense over here on this piece. I need the aromatherapy. I like the scents. Okay. Now he could even come back and say, "Oh, I'm hurting. I'm hurting. I'm in agonizing pain since I haven't been around you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry." So yeah, he gonna definitely come back around. But your intuition, your inner knowing, knows what he gonna be on. It's already gonna be alert. That represents like the crown chakra and the third eye chakra. That bulb. You gotta listen to yourself, cause he know how to come in and say what he gotta say when he need to say it to give you excuses. He'll act like a secret admirer, be timid. Oh, be mindful of all this. Don't let no music, girl. Mm-mm. Yep, they're right there on the bottom. Shapeshifter, mimicking. Like I said, he knows how to. I just said that. That's just spirit showing you that I'm the shit, and I confirm what I say because it says right here, shapeshifter, mimicking. That tells you he'll play the part that he needs to play. Period. If he needs to give you truth, he'll give you half truths. If he need to give you friendship, he'll be a half friend. Anything you say you need or tell him you want, he gonna give it to you until he get what he want, which is that booty. Right? He'll travel to you to mess up your bliss, to make you think you're gonna have bliss and happiness with this person. Right? Mind on the money. He may come get some money from you. You don't never know what these people be doing. Be mindful. Okay, so I'm telling you up front, yeah, um, hockey is going to come back around. Hockey is going to be in your face, sweet nothings. The only way to verify if he's truth is if you give him levels and challenges and tests. And don't give him no booty for like the first month that he comes back around you. No quickies, no heated passion, no, oh, I'm wet between my legs, I'm gonna let him hit it. No, stand strong. You gotta make him prove it. Don't you fall victim and prey to no shape shifting snake. You would be a fool to do that. And it's gonna end up, like I said, you seen the cards, you can even rewind them. Hurting, agonizing pain. But if you like it, I love it. Okay? I hope it helped. I hope it resonated. The next person is Christina. Oh, I never heard of honeysuckle. Only stop talking. Yeah, there you go, right there. We don't have proper breakup. Only stop talking. Yeah, that right there, cause he's not, he don't care about you like that. Don't nobody leave what they like and just stop talking. Hi, Rebecca. Oh, yep, there's the friend then. You know how people be doing stuff and they don't want you to connect with none of their people because they doing stuff. and they scared the friend might say something, or the friend try to come at you because they know the friend is doing wrong. So he try to hit on you. You're welcome. All right, Christina, what's your question? Then it'll be Lola and then Nat Nat. And then I got Sunday. So you just want general read, Christina? Okay, I got you. When I do readings for people, I like for them to come back and give me updates. So if I've read for you, please come back and give me an update of your situation. All right, Spirit. This is in regards to Christina. She just wants general. What do you want her to know? Okay, Spirit, I hear you. I got you. Christina. All right, Christina, breaking news. Spirit says the gift of fertility is upon you. Whatever you are wanting to or trying to birth into your reality, Spirit is here to tell you that the time to do it is now. Spirit wants you to be grateful. You have been focusing so much on things you don't have that you never get to appreciate the things you do have. Take this time to embrace all of what and who is around you. That is what really matters. In the bottom card, in other news, it's time for you to do some self-reflection. Spirit is encouraging you to go within to rediscover who you truly are and what you truly want in life. All right, so that's spiritual news. Spirit told me to give you that message. general energy. Sorry, I messed up. Bear with me. Alright, general energy for Christina. What do you want her to know? Give her clarity, understanding. Emotional withdrawal. Okay, this is what I say about this. This is an 8. You can see it's an 8 right here. Okay. 8 means success, confidence, authority, wealth. Okay. This is you praying and meditating, or maybe it's yoga, maybe it's Pilates. It's just something where you're sitting on land, but you're facing your emotions. Water is an emotional pool, right? There's all kind of things that come with water. Water always represents emotion. So if you're sitting there praying towards the emotion, it's like, I'm trying to learn to pray to control my emotions. Trying to get success over, your self-esteem, your self-empowerment, who you are, what you want, how you move, how you maintain, all that. It's time for soul searching. Right there, heart chakra. That's green. Heart chakra represents the love, right? It represents everything. Okay, so it represents the heart, like how you deal with things, your spirituality, your love for others, your love for self, all of that. That's what that's saying. You need to work on your heart chakra. And even here, it's emotion. That's a green around the card. That's green. So you, like I said, you got 8, which can represent infinity, the constant flow that moves, right? If you turn it sideways, that's an infinity sign. So it's like constantly changing. Your heart has to be balanced through the constant changes in life. And then you got 4, which is where you get stability in a routine. You know what I mean? That's for your balance, protecting yourself, learning to protect your heart, guard your heart, not just giving it to somebody all willy-nilly. Make them earn it, like they did back in the day, where women was like, I have to be married, sir. Like that. Now I believe that you should be married, but I ain't the one to judge. So you do it how you see fit, but it's to the point where you got to be strong enough to where you're damn near saying you got to marry me before I give you this platter of me. You know what I mean? So that's definitely what it's telling you in emotional. Right here, this is suffering in silence, watching over the situations in life when life is life. You know what I'm saying? That's a 9. You got compassion, empathy, completion with 9. You got endings. You got high value and your worth. That's where you have this spiritual awakening. Green is a spiritual color, like I said. And so with 9, it represents also a spiritual awakening because it's a completion. Ending of a cycle of emotional unbalance. Okay, blue is the color of the throat chakra. Communicating how you feel. Out of the heart, the mouth speaketh. That's in the Bible. So how you feel in your heart, you should be able to speak it out your mouth. Not constantly have to push it down and shut your mouth because you don't want to offend nobody. Screw what people think. You got the right to feel too. You got the right to say how you feel. You got the right to feel how you feel. You have the right, just like anybody else. And to negate that from yourself is causing yourself harm. Okay? That's why you suffer in silence, because you're not using your voice. You're not allowing your words to flow and be free. Okay? So we got to remove suffering from silence. So to stop suffering in silence is because you have to, the emotional withdrawal that you have where you feel like you can't love or trust anybody, you have to release it and work on your heart chakra. You got to do things to show you and teach you what love is. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to come from another human. It can come from yourself, learning how to do things for you, dating yourself, joining groups, community groups, you know what I mean? Being a volunteer, doing something outside of your own self, but for yourself, if that make any sense. You know what I mean? Stepping out of your comfort zone and fear and going into something different, trying something different. Cuz you got new beginnings, right? You got new beginnings coming in, standing on top of the world. Got your spear in hand, ready to fight whatever you need, supplies or protection or whatever is right there, but you ready to go. You ready. Once you, because see, that's a zero, right? And when you're dealing with a zero, you're dealing with infinity possibilities. There's no limit. There's no attachments. It's like a clean slate. It's like you and your spear against the world. You know what I mean? I'm able to keep on walking. I mean, I'm able to say what I feel, think what I want to think, do how I want to do, with control and with responsibility attached. That leads you to a spiritual union. It's always after an awakening of self that people come in and are attracted. The right people are attracted to clean energy. And you can't have clean energy until you clean the energy of others. You know what I mean? And once again, didn't I just tell you we had 8? See that infinity on the bowl? We just had that right here. 8. I told you if you turn it sideways, you got infinity. And it's right there on that bowl. I hope you can see it. An infinity cup of love. Continuous flow of love. Like, that's what you deserve from somebody. But it has to be because you deserve it from yourself first. You give yourself a cup of love. Whether you with somebody or not, you content. And that's a time to change mind. There you go. Trusting your gut. Solar plexus chakra is your gut. You know, that's trusting who you are, trusting what you can bring to the table, being secure in yourself. Okay? Yep, and be mindful, because when you're going through transformations, you always have temptations. They always show up. It's like the yin and yang, the good and the bad, the up and the down, the left and the right. Be mindful of temptations. Because you know, when you come out of suffering in silence, you got to know that you got power. You got to be able to be two things. You got to be able to be the lion and the man. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be strong enough to know, regardless of what you saying or how you moving or thinking, I'm still strong enough. I got power. This is a foundation in who you are as a person, right? That's red. That's the root chakra. That's balance of yourself, your foundation. That's on the man side. Then you got the purple, which is the mind / third eye, indigo or purple, either one. Both of them contain the brain in the head. So you got to have your mind strong, like a lion. You got to think like a lion. You got to move like a lion. And then right here, that lion got a green eye representing the heart chakra. They can see love. They can see if somebody loves them, if somebody care, if they lying. Because they standing in their power, their truth. Both sides of them equally balanced to make a whole person. Your strength and your manhood. You know, I know you're not a guy, don't get me wrong, but I'm just using it as an example of word. That's all. Okay? Listen to your intuition. Okay, listen to yourself. Stop playing yourself. That's all. I'm done. I hope it resonated. I hope it helped you. But I will tell you one more time. Stop playing yourself. You're worthy. You're worthy. You're worthy. Your insecurities are just the world telling you where you lack value. But you lack value because you breathe. You lack value. No, I'm saying that wrong. You don't lack value. You know what I'm saying? You have value because you breathe. Sorry, I was saying that all wrong. I got caught up. But no, it's not because you don't lack value because you breathe. That's not right. I rebuke that. You have value because you breathe. Because every day you wake up and you got 24 hours just like everybody else. You do the same thing I do. Eat, sleep, shit. You know what I'm saying? We do the same thing, just different ways. All right, I hope it resonated, Christina. For anybody wanting to know about getting their full read or a private read, my information is in the description. You can email me. I do write back. I do talk to people. I do have clients that come from my channel and they now got a reading or get readings. So I will talk to you in private if you need it that way. I'll do your reading in private if you need it that way. Prices are effective until April the 5th at midnight. It resonates. Thank you. You're welcome. And Sunday said, how often you go live? Sunday, I go live on the weekends. So, like, I came on at 1:40 this morning. So, I usually, about this time every week. And then I go all the way until Sunday evening. So, after this, I'm going to get off. And then later on tonight, around between 12:30 and 1:30, I'll get back on. Do another live, get off, and then I come back. I'm trying to get back at 11:30, but we'll see. Lola, are you still here? That was once. Anybody asking me questions, if you're not on the list, I won't be answering. I'm sorry. Only answers come when you're on the list. If you're not on the list, I apologize for you. Lola the Bruja, are you here? That's twice. Yeah, that's why I only do it on the weekends. I'm in the process of starting my business. And so during the week I do that. I'm going to start posting some more videos once I get the other stuff in my computer set up. It'll be easier, but not yet. So I just come on. I think I come on 3 times total in a weekend. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it'll be like 3 times. I come on 3 times in a weekend. All right, Lola, are you here? That's 2. I think that's 2. Did I call her 2 times or 3 times? Well, she gonna get 1 more, and then I'll be done. And then after Lola is Nat Nat. All right, Lola the Bruja, are you here? That's 3. Nat Nat said, I want. So since since Lola didn't come through, I'll open up 1 more spot. Because Sunday is after Nat Nat. And then I have one space left. So if anybody have a question, I can add you to the list right now. The first one I see gets it. Make sure you guys like the live. I appreciate it. Oh, Sonya Munoz. Did you do crime? I mean, if you did crime, then more than likely you're going to go to jail. But I can get into that later when it's your turn. Oh, okay, Lola, you girl, you almost got left out. What's your question, Lola? All right, Sonya, I'll end with you tonight, so you got to stay here till I get to you. Okay, we got one. I got 3 left and I'm done. No more. Nobody's being added. So if anybody comes in after Sonya and asks for it, nope, no more reads. Sonya is my last one of the morning. My grandmother's name was Lola. It's okay, Lola, because it records and then I'll post it. You can watch it back if you need to. Alright, Spirit, we talking about Lola. Um, she wants to know which way she needs to go in the direction of business for herself. She wants to know about her entrepreneurial energy. She wants her next move to be her best move. She needs to know clarity, what you want for her. Peace of mind, peace in her heart, understanding. What do you want her to know and need her to know? A way of escape, information. Aligned to her energy. Alright. What do you need Lola to know in clarity? Lucky you, Lola. I love that name. I told you I didn't say that? My grandma's name was Lola. Lola now. Anyway, this is your lucky time. Things are turning in your favor. Take advantage of this opportunity and make the most out of it. So you got luck on your side to start. That's a beautiful thing. And then you got rewards. Your hard work is paying off. Your performance is gaining attention in your community. You deserve the rewards you are receiving now. I guess what you're doing is good. Is the best move is just moving. Like, honestly, there you go, right there. Just do it. That's what I just said. Your best move is just moving. Just do it. There, what procrastination will not bring any success at this time. This is the best time to put your plans into action. Just do it. Your next move, if you got a couple of ventures, figure out how to get those ventures in the position to grow. You know what I'm saying? So let's just say you sell milk. Say you sell milk, egg, and cheese, right? And those are small ventures, but you want to open up a big grand Walmart, right? Well, what you got to do is focus on the three things you got right now. Sell them, get them sold out, get them known. Like, she got the best cheese. Oh my God, her milk is so delicious. You know what I mean? Like, get your brands that you're already establishing together. Put them under an umbrella. If you have an LLC, that's your umbrella. If you don't, work towards starting an LLC. Right? That could be considered your Walmart. Starting your LLC. Because the more you just do what you're supposed to do with what you already been given, that's where you can push. That's your best move. That's your next move. Just doing what you've been doing, but just finding out and figuring out how to step it up a notch. So like I said, if you're selling milk, egg, and cheese, okay, well, promote your eggs. Grain fed. The chicken is purple. It has a giant beak. The eyes is red. You know what I'm saying? Its feet is green. So we produce the best rainbow egg there is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, promote your stuff. Whatever you're doing now, take what you got now and figure out how to expand it and make it more than. Because what you have now is your foundation. And with your foundation, you got to learn how to make sure it's smooth, right? When you buy a house, if you go in there and the floors is all cracked up and creaked up, you're going to be like, oh, no, hell no. I need to fix them floors or take some money off so I can get them fixed. That's what you would do. So that's where you are right now, in the position of establishing a foundation with what ventures you have. Use those ventures to make your next big move. Grow them up. There's levels to this. You feel me? If you on level 1, don't try to hop to level 30. You got to grow up to 30. And plus, while you growing up into level 30, you going to learn some things on each floor, right? Each floor shows you might learn how to balance books, how to do, what's that called? Accounting. You know, certified public accountant, all that stuff. You going to learn about all that as you grow in your business. So don't allow yourself to just stay idle and think, oh, well, this is small ventures. You know, that might be the venture. You know, you start small and it might blow up like the World Trade. You feel me? So that's where you are. Just do it. The rewards is already in your hands. Don't overlook what's already in front of you. Healing. Your finances are healing quickly. Continue to do what's best, and you'll soon see great results. You have gained the energy that you need. Right there, that's confirmation again. Do what you're supposed to be doing. Right there, shopping. You're thinking about making money in retail or online selling. This is a good sign to try it. It's an opportunity to take your business on the internet. That could be you starting an Etsy. I don't know if you sell on Etsy. I don't know what you sell on. But that could be an example of what I'm saying. Like, you only selling your like okay, you sell milk, egg, and cheese, right? And for the last 3 years, you've only sold at the farmer's market in the summertime, right? So okay, so the next big move is now you go and sell on Etsy. You know, so you can reach more people. Or you start your own little Facebook page or something. You know what I mean? Like, you figure out what's the next step for you to grow from what you already have. If you got products and you know how to make them products good, well, damn it, use what you know how to do. Let that be your stepping stone to level number 2. Okay? And then you got on the just do it side. Yep, have faith about it. This situation needs your full trust. There is a divine reason behind this experience. Your spirit guides are leading you in the right direction. Like I said, they're... okay. Feast. It's time to celebrate your hard work and even your small wins. Exactly. Did I just say that? Your small wins. What's right in front of you. An unexpected income or pay raise is on the horizon because you focus on that thing that's right in front of you. Instead of trying to go buy a Ferrari, maybe you need a 2015. You feel me? Like, mentor. Someone is willing to share experiences in their field that will motivate you to do better. Your work and teachings inspire others. Okay? So basically, I don't even think I need these, but I'll give you one of them. These are my career cards. Writing. You heal, inspire, teach, and entertain with words you write. It's time to decide. Make a decision based on your heart's true desires. There you go. Just always remember, just do it. Don't talk yourself. Too much self-talk can be a bad thing. It really can. You can talk yourself out of a good thing. And then you'll miss your blessing. Then you'll be wanting to scream. Okay? I hope that helped. I hope it resonated, Lola. Nat Nat is next. I'm in the comments real quick, going back, catching up. Hello, Jeff West. Oh, thinking like that come with training, baby. You need a woman that been through something and learned how to heal correctly instead of packing it in baggage or luggage. I don't got time to carry nobody's luggage. You only allow one bag on a plane to take a trip. I don't need no more than one bag. That's enough baggage for me. Hello, Black Butterfly. Jeff West, you remind me. Your name sounds familiar to my goddaughter Jayla's. That's her dad name. My goddaughter Jayla, her dad name is Jeffrey. That's dope. Should I get my operation? Oh, I'm not answering no more questions, honey. My list is closed. I got 1, 2, 3 people left. If one of them is not here, I'll add you. But as of right now, I'm not. I'm doing Nat Nat, then Sunday, and then Sonia. You're welcome. But I'll be back. I'll be back on here like at 1 a.m. If you come back like between 1 a.m. and 1:30, somewhere around there, you can get on my list. All right, Nat Nat got love energy. We just gonna do general love for Nat Nat. Let's see what we gonna do. Love energy for Nat Nat. We just gonna do. I'm gonna do these. I'm gonna do these for you. All right, Spirit. We about to do a reading for Nat Nat. Nat Nat wants the general love energy information. What you got for Nat Nat? All right, Spirit. What you got for Nat Nat in the love energy? What does she need to be mindful? What's coming towards her? Clarity, understanding, a way of escape, peace of mind, peace in the heart, um, closures if necessary. Soulmates. Okay. Soul connection, partnership, agreement, soul contract. So you got somebody that could also be a soulmate coming through, right? The chaser. But be mindful of this right here. Being the chaser. Don't chase nobody. Chaser in a codependent relationship. Fear of abandonment issues. That's what you need to work on before you start dating anybody. Even if you have been divorced. Feeling like because you're single, you don't have as much value. This is what I want women to start learning about themselves. Stop always thinking that your joy, your peace, your power, your possession of self comes from the validation of a man. A man is supposed to be a provider, a protector, a bringer of great fortune through the mind, body, and spirit. Not just financial, but the fortune of positive conversation, communication, effective listening, right? Wise thoughts, wisdom poured out into your soul. You got to be able to be filled up. But also, if you get a man with that such quality standard, you know what I'm saying? You got to have enough quality standards within self to be able to pour it back in. Because, see, a relationship is like you pour some, I pour some. You pour some, I pour some. You pour some. That's how it goes, right? That's how it's supposed to go. And the problem is a lot of females get in a position where I'll pour, goo goo goo, I'll pour, goo goo goo, I'll pour, goo goo goo, and then they like, bleh, and you're like, the fuck are you, what? And then you're like stuck with this person, and he wasn't even your person. He just kept drinking from your cup. Okay? Oh, that's a horrible song. Damn. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta. Self esteem is so valuable. Like, self esteem is the most valuable thing a person can have for themselves. Right? Because this chasing shit that women do, that is because we haven't been positioned by a man, like a father that positioned us in a position to know, don't chase no motherfucking man. The Bible even says that a man that finds a wife finds a good thing. That didn't say that she chased after him and he stopped and he like, oh, I'll pick you. No, he went and he did the work and he found her. That's where I think we get misconstrued. Paradise. Okay? Happiness, expansion, joy, playfulness, oneness, enjoying each other. Now, that says to me, this whole thing says you can have the possibility of a soulmate relationship with a partner, right? But the problem that you're going to have in this relationship is codependency in a negative formation, not in a positive one. Okay? All your old baggage has to be released while you're sitting at the airport waiting on the plane to fly. If you want to take a flight, you know that they don't take big bottles of shampoo through TSA. It got to be a little small, 3 ounces, right? So if you got a big bottle of shampoo, you go to the TSA and they're like, man, you can't take that. You got to figure out what you're going to do with that extra shampoo because you still need shampoo, but you can't take as much, right? That's the same thing about how you deal with your emotions, how you deal with seeing yourself in a relationship with somebody. Healthy choices, like I said. This is exactly what I'm saying. Making healthy choices in love and in life. Self-love, self-care, being happier. That's just confirmation of what I just said. Passion. Insane chemistry. Like each other equally. Having fun. There you go. The snake. Competition, enemy, clever, malicious, look over your shoulder, the other woman. So be mindful, because if you're both, like, maybe you meet somebody that the partner is divorced, be mindful that they don't have a bitter ex. You know what I mean? Like, it's not saying that he's a snake or anything like that. It's saying that he might have a snakish situation he's coming out of, or a snakish situation of people, friends, family, exes, whatever in his life. He could be in a snake's nest and, he finally got out of it or something, or he's tied to it or something. Maybe he carried the snake basket on his back. I don't know. Then you got coffee cup. Meeting and conversing. Savoring the moment. Feeling uplifted. Friendship. Maybe that's how you start a friend. Somebody that's a friend. Start as a friend. Just do friend stuff. Then kisses. Unconditionally loving, giving and receiving affection, falling in love. That's how it goes. Girl, yeah, you got some powerful situation. The Grim Reaper. The relationship is over. No second chances. Grow and transform your life. So this is talking about that ex. It's dead. No, the relationship is over. No second chances. Grow and transform your life. See that? Grow and transform your life. Be mindful of being codependent. That's the only thing. Okay, look at that. Blue and red. Fire and water. You see that? Fire and water. That told you blue represents the emotion. Red represents your foundation. Balancing them out. Soul's voyage, fire, rebirth. So it says in this soul voyage, life is a journey. Every storm teaches you how to steer, preparing you to navigate the next chapter with grace and wisdom. That's that emotional side of you. Saying walk through, learn how to control your emotions. Then you got fire or rebirth. That's that fire under that ass. Every breakdown is a beginning of rebirth. Like a phoenix, you must burn through the old to rise higher than ever before. I just heard Usher's song. Say that you gotta let it burn. Gotta let it burn. Oh, how does that song go? I can't hear it no more. It came in and it went out. Danger way like hanging with your crew. When you ask the thing you don't really know. There's something in your past, won't let it go. I've been there, done it, around. After this is what I found. Nobody wants to be alone. If you stuck by the words in the song, baby, you got it bad. When you're on the phone, hang up and you call right back. That ain't the song. I don't remember. I don't know. You get it. Go look. Go find it. Usher's Burn. All right, Nat. I hope that helped. Passion, camera, reminiscing, keepsake, perception, learn from the past. That's what it said. Wedding rings, union, wedding, married, soul connection, eternal. Oh yeah, you can get married. This person's gonna be better, but you got to be better too. That's all. Make sure you clean all that residue out the cracks. You should be able to look at your ex-husband and not feel nothing but memory lane, but no crying and upsetness, no that jackass, none of that. Just, oh, okay. All right, I hope it resonates. I hope it helps. Hey, Zelda. All right, Sunday 785. You ready? What's your question? Sunday and then Sonya. It's time to get off of here. I got to get these done by 8:40. I'm out of here. What's your girl's name? Her name is Closing. Shut up. That ain't nobody's name. You serious? Closing. Is that a misprint? Closing. Like the store is closing. Yes? Fetty Wapton got out of prison looking like a snack. Sorry. I just seen he got a new video. No. Okay, I mean, what's the name of the girl then? Because I don't know what you're saying. If it's too hard, just give me an initial. It don't matter. Just give me something that I can use as spirit about. That ain't Fetty Wap no more. I don't know who that nigga is. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I be having private thoughts, but they come out loud sometimes. Oh man, I'm I'm sorry. Okay, CC. We'll go with CC. Bet. Okay, CC Energy. White Roses. That's the name of his song, White Roses. Hey, you know what's so funny, White Roses? That's the name of Fetty Wap's new song. Confirmation. The name of the song is called White Roses, I swear to you. And I'm like, who is this big buff dude? This is not Fetty Wap. He even got his eye patch on. I'm sorry. That was hilarious. Oh my God, that was so funny to me. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is so crazy. Where'd you come from, White Roses? I'm listening. Listen. Look. I'm about to prove. I gotta let you hear a piece of it because your name is White Roses. Wait a minute. Let me see. That's too much because that's copyright. White Roses. Oh God, that was wonderful. You came. I'm like, where the hell did you come from? And this song just popped on. Oh my God, that was delicious. I have to say that was honestly delicious. I'm in. Oh shoot. Okay, sorry y'all. Oh God, that was hilarious to my spirit. Thank you, Jesus. She came out of nowhere. And I'm listening to this song called White Roses. Whew. Okay, sorry. Whew. Holy moly, Batman. You made my day with that. You made my day. I'm like, White Roses 2022. I'm like, did you jump out the song? Okay. Okay, back to bed so I can close out. We getting this done. We getting this done. I'm sorry. Uh Oh shoot. Cause look, okay, I'm sitting here, my TV is over here to the left, right? So I got YouTube on watching videos, music videos, and this song, I didn't even know he had music out yet, right? Cause he just got out of the pen. Then all of a sudden this song, I'm like, who is this? And I see it's Fetty Wap, right? And the name of the song is White Roses. Then all of a sudden, you pop out talking to me, and I'm like, what the hell? It just caught, it all caught me. It moved so fast, it caught me off guard. That's all. Okay, I'm gonna get this done. right, and then Sonya is the last one. All right, you ready? I'm sorry, Sunday. Sunday, you ready? Sunday says CC's energy. I'm gonna do these cards for CC. We gonna know. I like these cards. These cards tell a little bit more detail, especially when it's talking about reconciling. And the song that just came on for you Sunday to go with this is Residuals. Residuals by Chris Brown. Look that song up too. Residuals. Alright, what's CC's energy around Sunday? What is CC's energy around Sunday? Anything we need to know? For clarity, for peace of mind, for peace in the heart, for a will escape, for understanding, for closure. Alright, Spirit, what's Sunday need to know in regards to CC? CC is dealing with inner turmoil. Okay? This is what CC is dealing with. They may be smiling on the outside, but they're spiraling on the inside, pretending everything's fine, has become its own crisis. Throwing shade. So CC throwing shade towards you, Sunday. Shade doesn't always look like aggression. It hides in the backhanded praise, the tones, and the just joking energy. So being snide, making snide comments, making remarks, you know, being sarcastic all the damn time. But Sunday, I don't know if she backstabbed you or you backstabbed her. But it was a feeling of backstabbedness. Backstabbedness. That word, I made it up, I think. Trust was offered and loyalty was assumed, but beneath the surface, betrayal has been brewing. So maybe there's some things that you don't know about going on with CC that may offend you if you found out. Making bank, okay? Financial flow is increasing. A new level of wealth, power, and confidence is activating. So maybe CC got her an undercover sugar daddy. Because there's a plot twist with that. You know what I mean? You don't know what a person's doing outside of your reach. New info just dropped and it's juicy. Suddenly the dots connect and the real story is showing up. So somebody's paying CC. CC makes some money from somebody, somewhere, somehow. Family feud. Right? Sometimes blood is thicker than water and sometimes it's just thicker with drama, judgment, and silent grudges. So, chaos. CC going through home chaos. Chaos in life at home. Right? Trying to break free. Maybe the way CC breaks free is from her family is by being with people, you know, to get away. I'll use who I have to get away from this situation. Because if home life sucks, cycles don't break themselves, but all it takes is one bold move to change the whole trajectory. Or maybe that's what she felt towards you. Maybe she felt like she had to break away. I don't know y'all situation. I don't know if you're a cheater and she left you because of it. I don't know if she's a cheater and she left you for it. I don't know your backstory, but I know there was a situation where it was dealing with somebody else, a third party. Did we build it up just? Yep, told you situationship. It's a situationship, not a relationship, but don't let that fool you into thinking things are drama free. So it's not a real deep situation. It's more emotional than it is deep. Because they had a hidden agenda, like I said, making bank. Maybe you gave out money all the time. Maybe she used you for your money. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you use her for her money. I don't know. But there's a hidden agenda. Not everyone's motives are obvious. This connection comes with fine print and a hidden clause. So it's a lot of, it's like hidden agendas, backstab. It was chaos. It's very toxic. Very toxic. The way I'm feeling right now is disgusted. You know what I'm saying? Test results. Somebody might have, like I said, there was a third party. Could have led to somebody getting pregnant, or not pregnant, but a pregnancy scare. Because this is not actual pregnancy. It's saying that there's signs and symptoms of a pregnancy, or it could be somebody pregnant, but it's not saying that you're actually expecting. So it could be a false alarm, or, you know what I'm saying? But right now, dealing with a test result of possible pregnancy, thinking that that'll cause them to get married. Scam, hidden agenda, get pregnant so I can, yeah, get the fuck out of here. You tell CC to keep her CCs away from you, okay? Like what I'm telling you, from auntie to niece, nephew, whatever, you need to understand an X means an exit, okay? When you exit the door, you don't go back through the door unless you're going for another round of shopping, right? But once you leave the store, you're done with it. Okay, so you go to Walmart, get your eggs, milk, and cheese. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going over here and letting Lola sell it to you. But anyway, you go over to Walmart and get your ham, eggs, and cheese or whatever. You're not going to go back in there just to walk in the store to see what, oh, did they change the shelves? No, you wouldn't give a damn until you need more eggs, milk, and cheese, right? So it's the same thing with CC, Sunday. Like, you can't be in a revolving door with somebody this toxic. This is a toxic situation. This is not a relationship. This is probably some good sex, some fun times, doing crazy stuff. It might be a trauma bond. It could be a love bomb. It could be all that. And it just because makes you feel like either you want this person back or you're trying to see if they moved on. You know what I mean? So with that information, what you got to do, Sunday, is take Sunday, which is today, I believe, and you need to do something purposeful. Start doing something purposeful with your life. Something positive. Like, the thing about people is that they don't understand. They think that a mate just falls in their lap. Like, everybody is Julia Roberts, the slut, and then Richard Gere, the prince, comes and save her. You know what I mean? Like, that's not real life. That's a movie. And that's what people believe. They believe these movies, all these men and women getting saved by their partners because they're horrible in some kind of way, is the way the world works. No, fuck that. They don't tell you all the trauma and drama they got to go through, you know what I'm saying, to get to the point of having a healthy, balanced relationship. You got to have time for self. And the first thing I tell people is, if you still lying to yourself, you're not ready for yourself. Because I don't lie to me. I tell myself the truth. Yeah, you know you stole that. Yeah, you know you hit that. Yeah, you know you, whatever you want to, anything bad you can put in there, put it in there. It don't matter. But it's like, you have to be honest with yourself first. And dealing with CC is toxicity. Straight chaotic toxicity, for real. There's nothing to look back on. There's nothing to fantasize on. There's nothing to imagine. There's nothing to fabricate. There's no AI that will fix it. There's nothing. It's done. It's dead. Let it be dead. When that knife came out, let that shit be cut. I'm done with you. There's no way I want a card coming in my reading that's a knife with blood on it. No. Fuck forward. No. Sorry. Cut that. Backspace, delete it. Fake profile. Bitch will get on there and stalk you without you even knowing, unless you doing it. You know what I'm saying? But it's unnecessary. It's not just a filter. It's a full-on facade. The person being presented doesn't match the reality behind the screen. Scam. Like I said, it's not always just about money, clout, access, reputation. There are many ways to get played. Whew, they're that pregnancy test again. So I would tell you, be mindful, be careful, strap it up one way or another. Birth control, whatever you got to do. And keep it pushing. The world is too big and vast. There's too many people for you to be stuck on one, especially somebody you broke up with. All right. I hope it resonated. I hope it helped. All right. This is my last reading. For Sonya. Are you still here, Sonya? That's once. I'm glad I did, Cindy. Hope to see you later in my next live. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad I could be benefit to you and your spirit. This is what my channel, my little box, my little room is about. Spiritual journey to healing. Sonya is back. Okay, Sonya, give me a question. We ending with you, sis. You the last one for the night, for the morning. Are you a new subscriber? Are you part of the spiritual journey family? Sunday. I'm currently. I'll fill out. Okay, here we go. I'm currently. I'll fill any probation I put myself on the calendar to see the judge on September 2nd. You know what, Sonya? Oh, it's not. Is it Sanaya? Is it Sanaya? I just need your question. I don't know what you want me to answer for you as far as probation. Okay. Hey, I'm here for you, Sunday, because I don't do just reading. I'm a life coach. I have a master's in community psychology. Like, I'm trying to build an empire with trauma-informed care, healing, health. So these are just tools I use. Like, the doctor uses a stethoscope. Oh, so you don't want to know if you're going to jail? Have you have you given more than one dirty since you've been on probation? Hey, well, come over here. I always help you get back on track. Yeah, tell her, Zelda. Zelda's one of my people. It, yeah, that might be just you going in and doing it's not an eval. It's not doing a mod or a mod. Whatever. Can they put you on drug court? Drug court probation? Parole? Yeah, you're right. If it's not about that, then yeah, they can't. I was just asking. I used to work in probation, community supervision. All right. Anyway, let's see. All right, Spirit. We doing our last read. We thank you for allowing us to tap into the energy and getting clarification. We thank you for helping us to have a way of escape. Now, Sonia wants to know in regards to her situation if she will be attending, uh, if she will be staying at the state facility of non-comfort. We just want to know if there's something she need to be worried about. Anything for clarity. She go to jail. That's what we want to know, Spirit. That's Silver Walker. And I mean, you keep it blunt 100, then why are you still dropping dirty? You shouldn't be doing nothing but building your life back. Taking what the devil stole from you. Taking it back. Why play Russian roulette like that, sis? That don't make sense. But I understand it because my father did it for 40 years of my life. All right, Spirit, what you got for Sonya? What does Sonya need to know? Is there anything to tell Sonya in regards to her probation / parole? Third party interference. So you dealing with third party interference. Somebody interfering. You got somebody that always supporting your habit. Grass is greener possibilities. I might need to use my other cards. I don't think these is going to give me my answers. Friend, yeah. You think your friends got it better than you? You trying to be down with your friends? Is that what it is? Hang, hang, hang. Kick it, kick it, kick it. Hit it, hit it, hit it. Single pair responsibilities. Lies, keeping secrets. Romance feelings. Maybe the loss. Yeah, it was a breakup, forever ending. I don't see legal matters right now, so. Divine timing, believe in the right timing. Blocked obstacles. So the obstacles will be blocked. The situation at hand is saying that on the other side of your scenario, the grass is greener. You got possibilities, but you got to choose to step over the fence. See how that's lined up? You know what I'm saying? You got to step over the fence. You got to come out willing to fight. If not, you're going to stay in the cycle. And no psychic is going to be able to tell you how to get out of the cycle because it's a personal preference. It's a cognitive reaction, what you learned since young, and you got to go all the way back. And for a lot of people, what I understand and what I know for factual, a lot of people can't go back into the basement and get the nucky stuff. You know what I'm saying? The stuff that makes you react. Like what I know is people with ADHD most times they do meth because it's like it's a natural stabilizer like Ritalin and stuff, right? So you got people who are addicts to these things, but it's more than just they're an addict. So it's like until you dig deeper down in your spirit. I got 3 ladies in my team off of the class I created that I used to go to the jail and I would teach people. And the class was called Healthy Relationships. And people search like, healthy relationship with my man. I'm like, no, I don't give a fuck about your man. I care about you and what you're trying to do, who you're trying to be. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody ain't going to change and everybody ain't going to receive what I say. But it don't stop me from saying it because what I know is that you'll never be able to say, didn't nobody try to help you or tell you. That's where I take away that crutch, that excuse, that reason. Well, nobody ever told me. I never knew. Oh, yes, you did, bitch. Lady T told you. Yeah, she told you. You're playing yourself. You're playing yourself. You're playing yourself. But if you don't want it, you're not going to get it. You're not going to make the effort. You're not going to take the effort. You're not going to do the effort. You won't be the effort. You'll pause. You'll find every reason, excuse. It's easy to self-sabotage than it is to self-liberate. It's easier to be at the bottom and get shitted on than it is to be the one to have to pour out the rain. Pour it out on other people. It's different being successful because you feel your nervous system feels like you got more to lose because maybe you won first place in your little picture drawing contest and when you took it home nobody gave a fuck, but to you it was the bee's knees. You know what I mean? You won a trophy because you used to play sports but nobody cared, so it's like, well, why should I be good? Nobody cares. And it becomes inherent in your nature and your core value of beliefs that doing good means it don't matter if I do good or bad. Don't nobody give a fuck. But that's not true. I care. I really care about people. I really genuinely do. I don't force nothing on nobody. I accept people, but I don't accept everything and I don't sugarcoat shit, roll it up and tell you it's a treat. You know what I mean? That's just not how I operate. And what you dealing with is a lot of people coming into your presence and taking you backwards. You wanting to be down with the old rounds. And it's time to do something different. It's time, if you are a parent and you're going to end up being a single parent, then you owe it to yourself to be a better mother. Not to your child, but to yourself. Because me as a mother, I do what I'm supposed to do because I want to be the best woman I can be and let my kids see the best woman they can see. Because if I do good for me, I'm automatically going to do good for them. So what I'm telling you is, it doesn't say you're going to jail, but it does say you have a situation coming up with friends and people that are in your space, messing with your bliss and happiness. Maybe somebody you meet and have some sex. A breakup, somebody you broke up with come back around. Yeah, missing, thinking of you, talking about, I miss you, I thinking of you. No, bitch, go on about your business. You gotta want change, that's all. That's all I can tell you. You gotta have the courage and the strength to change. It takes energy to change, to get out of your comfort zone. You know what I mean? But like I said, you got grass is greener possibilities. You got options. It's about what you choose now. Are you choosing life or are you choosing death? You already been as low as you can by going into the system. You know what I mean? And now you got to pull yourself out like with no boots. And they be like, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. But you ain't got on no boots. You be like, what the fuck you want me to do? I ain't even got no damn boots. Nothing legal came out. Silence, no contact. So it might just be a review. You know, you can do ask your lawyer. You can ask for a file. You can ask for you got the right to see your case files. You know, you have the right to see that shit. So you know that. I don't think I gotta tell you. I think you know that. So pull that shit. See what they going in there for. They have to tell while they having a court. It can be general, but it still has to have detail to inform the lawyers and stuff. Because somebody had to write up an affidavit. So the clerk might have it. Somebody wrote something. You know, or call the clerk's office of that court and ask them, hey, I got court in a second. I just wanted to verify what this was for. Don't be a sit and duck and wait. Be proactive so you don't have to be reactive. All right? Sonia, I hope it helps. Hey, Sharon. How you doing? We about to get off here. It's 9 o'clock. Are you going to come back this evening? I'll be back on here tonight. Damn, I can't read. Hold on, y'all. Yep. Sunday. You can do, I think, can't you do notifications? Fridays isn't always so. But usually I schedule them and you'll see them, like, but if you're not subscribed, I don't know if that works. But yeah, I usually put it in saying what time I'll be on. I'll schedule an upcoming live and you'll see it in my description. That's usually how it works. Sharon, you know people always come back for booty calls. You got that good booty. He was like, let me see what my duty. We just want some clarity so she can have some peace and anything more this person is up. Anything she needs to know. All right, Sharon. He living a double life. Double life. Someone is juggling stories, identities, and relationships, but hoping no one notices the overlap. Yep, like I said, leave the bum alone. They always come back for booty. Living large. Luxury is the new baseline. They're not just dabbling in wealth, they're dwelling in it. But what's the other part? Situationship. It's a situationship, not a relationship. Don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama-free. Villain vibes right there. Cut the deck again, you got villain vibes. They're never the villain in their own story, but the trail of chaos says otherwise. Something about their vibe just don't sit right. Breaking free, the audacity, sober life, misunderstood, consequences. Test results. A baby, All you need to know is that this person is living a double life. So if you want to date them, date them. But don't fall in love. This ain't the one. All right, Sharon. Sharon, you heard me, Sharon? Oh, you put yourself on the calendar. Oh, okay. Well then, they gonna want to see what you want. You welcome, Sonia. I'll be back this evening. Yeah, you too. There, Sharon, Sharon, Sharon. You understand? I'm saying it just like that. Sharon, Sharon. Now, come on now, Sharon. Sharon playing now. Told you got villain vibes, girl. Please. Let that sleeping dog lie. Don't let that don't let that demonic energy come in and fool you. What they say, come a wolf in sheep's clothing, come in like a little lamb. That's really a wolf underneath all that bullshit. Looking for a side piece. Now, like I said, everybody's an adult. If you like it, I love it. Now, Sharon, if you trying to play side piece, you gotta pay it with some respect to the wife and respect to yourself. A dry pussy? No. Say that again. A wet pussy and a dry purse do not match. Okay? Transactional situationship. That's the only advice I can give you about it, because you're a grown woman. Howdy ho, yo, 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 yo. Whoa. All right, my people. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Father God, for making it through another live. I thank you for the gift of my intuition. I thank you for the gift of my knowledge, my wisdom. I thank you for the gift of my heart and being able and willing to share information that is necessary for people to make a way of escape, to have information to gain clarity, closure if necessary, direction in their path, personal choice, guidance. I thank you, God, for allowing me to be a vessel and allow me to use these cards only as tools, not the end all be all, but a guide, Father God, to the evidence of their need to be filled, to fill them up in the fullness and the glory that you provide so freely and so effortlessly. I thank you for allowing me to be blessed, to be able to have a talent. Many are called, but few are chosen, and I'm thanking you for allowing me to be chosen, to be obedient to your will. Thank you for you guys coming on my channel. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for anybody that subscribed. Thank you for anybody that rode the whole way with me. I'm truly appreciative. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Amen. Selah. All right, everybody. This is towards the end. This is Lady T's Spiritual Journey. I'm Lady T. I thank you for allowing me to read for you. I am accepting new clients. Currently, I have a small little crew that gets readings from me off of that I've gotten off of live. Now, my personal neighborhood, that's different. But I'm growing and I'm growing and I'm I'm trying to be pregnant with reads. I'm trying to have my belly full of that good read. So make sure you book with me. The prices that I have now will be changing April the 5th at midnight. They will go up about $2 to $3 depending on what read it is. So get the price wise lower. I won't be doing a special again until my birthday in July. That's going to be a special birthday. Um, so, yeah, I'm just asking all of you who are my subscribers to stick with me, stay on this spiritual journey with me, continue traveling towards better or at least as close to best as we can get. Um, you know, guide our spiritual man to be stronger. All right. So I'll check you again. I'll be on this evening. I get on probably I got on today at like 1:40. So usually it's between 12:30 and 1:30 that I get on live. But you'll see the upcoming. Make sure if you're subscribed, you have your notifications on and you'll see it. All right? May you all be blessed. Enjoy your day. May your families be safe and your minds be at peace. Peace.